Everything's looking good out here. Water's beautiful, but boy, does this beach look like hell. That illegal fishing boat out there. Anyway, I don't know what time the guy's coming. I'm just waiting on him to get here. My father-in-law said he's not here. They're having a little thing up here. They're christening the new multi-purpose building up there, the one they just finished building. They're christening it. So they having a big party up there. They had one goat, one boy. They cooked today. So everybody's up there participating. I didn't even go up there. I've been busy with other things today. Didn't feel like going up, but I'm just waiting right now. I mean, the water's beautiful. I'm wanting to go fishing. But I'm looking at this horrible beach I'm sitting at, and I'm like, what the hell? What the hell happened here? There's nothing but trash along this beach, like freaking garbage everywhere. I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's embarrassing. Anyway, hello Oliver, half century. How are you guys doing? I'm about sunburned, huh? You see my face? You see all this red on my face? And then nothing here? Is from welding, stainless welding yesterday. Burnt the hell out of me because I was getting down pretty close to it because I can't see where the crap. And I had to wear those sunglasses to take my regular glasses off. So I couldn't see what I was doing at a distance. I had to sit right up on the knob. Boy, did it burn the living hell out of me. Moon eyes, yeah, Dr. Ed, I got burnt. I must have looked like this yesterday when I was chatting with you guys last night too. Man, I got red. Anyway, you saw me. Anyway, guys, I'm fully embarrassed about this beach over here. I hate to even pan around and show you guys how nasty it looks. This is horrible. I haven't seen the beach look this bad in forever. I don't know where all this freaking came from. I'll show you what I'm talking about. And it's all through the whole village. It's not just at my house. Watch this. I'm going to turn the camera. Yeah, I have a welding mask somewhere. I just couldn't find it. Where did it come from? I don't know. But I'll tell you what. These kids will be out here. Maybe it came over here. Somebody's dumping their freaking garbage. And the dogs and kids are scattering this shit. I don't know. But this is uncalled for. This is going to be cleaned up tomorrow. Get the damn kids out here and we're going to get this whole damn beach cleaned up. This is a beach party. 5 pieces of trash, 1 peso. Get busy. Someone's going fishing over here. Heading out now. I don't know why we're not heading out yet. That's a little illegal fishing boat there that's, we call it a baby zipper. It belongs to my neighbor down here. My aunt, my father-in-law's sister. And I reported her to the vice mayor. They took 10 boxes of fish out of the ocean last night and sold them in the stancha today. They need to be stopped. That's why we can't catch any damn fish, is because these guys are dragging nets all over the frickin' ocean, stealing all the fish. They're not legally fishing. So if they won't stop, I'm going to keep reporting until police show up and catch their dumbasses fishing out there. But I sent the message directly to the vice mayor. So if you don't stop that boat, the next message is going to go to the Coast Guard and the police. And we'll see if we can't get somebody to step up and arrest them and take away their fish and fine them. If he fines them $100,000, the boat gets on the beach. They ain't got no money to pay it. So they'll park the boat on the beach, or they'll try to illegally fish again and get caught, and then the boat will go away. So There was another guy out here yesterday, way out here, fishing illegally. He's from the brown guy right over here, but I haven't seen him at all today. He's not fishing right now. Maybe he went to sell his catch last night too. And my boat, my Queen Charm boat, caught 33 kilos yesterday, and then this morning they only caught 9. They caught just what we caught, 9, 10 kilos. That's what we caught last night, 10 kilos. There's Judith's little kids down there, right on the beach, sitting around in the damn trash. No life, no woman, no mama to take care of them. I don't know, this is just a lot of trash. This is just crazy amount of trash. And see, the thing is, like, they've been playing, obviously, the kids are playing. Look at all the bottle caps. They got Coke bottles down here. They got bottle caps out here. It looks like the kids have been playing in this. The little footprints here. I don't know why they're playing with all this garbage. We'll get it raked up. Let me go find out if we're going fishing. Dang it. My father-in-law is still at his house. I got cold beer for them in the backpack. I brought myself coffee today. But I don't know where the hell they are. The guys are supposed to go fishing. This is my fault right here. You see all that? All of these are going to go into my landfill. I've been saving them right here. I got a landfill, that big hole in my other property, so I'm saving all the bottles for that. Every time, all this junk in here, I don't know where it's coming from either. Broken tiles. This is supposed to be raked out. Look at this trash. The next time they have a bingo in here, I'm going to tell them, you want to leave my shack like this? Get the hell out of my house. You don't leave my house trash like that. This is my house. I built that. These kids want to play bingo in my house. They need to pick the trash up. Want me to go get boy?
He's not willing.
He's not home?
Maybe he's in his house.
Want me to go ask him? He's coming? We need to tell these bingo players to pick their trash up after they're done. They're leaving garbage all over that damn, inside that house, all over the sand. They either pick it up or quit playing bingo there. The whole beach is trashed. The greenhouse is trashed. Crazy. Maybe he's up at that. All right, thank you. But it's not your place to clean it. It's the people there. It's trashy. The people there need to quit throwing it down. They need to.
Yeah, I closed the door.
Maybe we put a plastic bag for them to put trash in. And if they throw it on the ground, then kick them out.
Oh, that is from the other village came.
Oh, they came here?
Yeah. Through the wave.
Oh, the waves?
Yeah.
Wow. So it did come. All the trash came from the other brown guys throwing trash in the water, and it came up here on the waves, he said. Wow. Maybe we're not going fishing today, guys. I don't know where the guy is that normally goes fishing with us. My father-in-law said he's not here. He may be at his house, or he may be trying to get my coffee cup opened up. Boy, that thing seals tight. Let me put my coffee cup down. We're going to take a walk. I'll fire up my Starlink Mini. We'll walk down. I'll show you guys the boat. I know a lot of you haven't seen the boat yet that we're working on. I'll show you the changes we've done to it in the last day or so. We're getting there. But anyway, we may not go fishing. It looks like the guy's not here that goes fishing with us that was fishing last night. I'll see if I can find somebody down here that wants to go fishing. In the meantime, I'll just get my Starlink Mini out here. We'll fire it up, and then we will go walk down the beach. I'll show you guys my house down there. I can't go down there because we don't have signal like that here. Basically, I gotta carry my signal with me. If I want to share what I'm doing down there, I gotta carry my Wi-Fi Mini with me. Because the Wi-Fi drops off as I go down the beach there. All right, give me a second here. We'll just fire this baby right up. Damn it. There we go. Okay. It's on. It's powered. Let's see if it powers up. We'll just sit here until it powers up. It's all right. Yeah, he said all this came in on the waves. Wow, that is a lot of trash. So anyway, definitely got to get these kids out here tomorrow and let's clean up our area. We don't have to deal with it. Not let it go back in the ocean when the big waves come again. Being a moderator for a YouTube channel has to be the most depressing. Yeah, he must be deleted. I didn't get to finish reading it, Dr. Ed. Yeah, look at this, Matthew. They came in on the waves, my father-in-law said, today. Well, there's recycling, but you know what goes with all of this? Is somebody dumped their garbage. Probably put it in a fishing boat, took it out in the ocean, just dumped it. And then that all just came washing up on the beach here. I'm sure somebody dumped their garbage. I can see it's just plastic and bottles and stuff. It looked like somebody had a whole bunch of trash because here's what these people here do with it. They put it like this in the ditch, okay? And then they burn it. There ain't no plastic left. They burn everything. Boy, that little mini hit my arm, hit my leg, and freaking took the damn skin off my leg just now when it fell. Are you ready to fire up, buddy? Yeah, it's going now. Okay, we'll get the mini up here. It's coming now. It just took the damn skin right off my leg. 2 places, here and down here on my foot. It fell, skinned me. Damn it. Anyway, let me see if I got it now, and as soon as I get signal, we'll head on down the beach. Show you guys what's happening down there. And okay. Anyway, this is the boat that we're fixing up right now and should be done soon. Lost everybody. Yeah. Most ocean trashing country by far. Yes, they have a lot of trash. We do our best to keep it clean, but you can't affect, we can't stop the trash coming on the island in the waves, you know? We can just make sure our trash don't go in the ocean. What's that?
Like before you see the volcano before?
Yes, I did see it. I have a photo of the Mayan volcano exploding into the hill, into the mountain. So,
Mommy, next time I go because I want to see.
Okay. So what we did is, this is the MJ boat, named after my son right here, Michael Jr. We got our registration number put on yesterday. Our location is here on the back where it's supposed to be. We still have these 2 floats. They're gonna tie him on. He got it all ready today. He'll tomorrow in the water, ready to go. Right now we have the 8.5 propellers on here. We're going to remove these. We're going to put 9.5s on and try that. We're going to leave the 8.5s, try a run. We'll take them off, put 9.5s on, and I have an 11 I'm going to put onto the, I got an 11 for the bottom shaft, and then I have a 9.5 for the top shaft. Oh, he didn't paint the tops. Maybe he's not going to paint the top. He's got the bottom all painted to protect it. The top will just stay bamboo, I guess. What, son?
The water is small.
Yeah.
And it's not big. It's big.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to climb up here. I want to show you guys what else we've done. What, son? I know that's there. That's the exhaust pipe. That's the new exhaust. I'm just getting ready to show the guys. They were watching me weld yesterday. And I was going to show them the result of my welding is right there. That's the end of the pipe. So anyway, I'm going to go up in the front and climb on because it's easier. We put these on now. This bamboo right here will allow the guys to come out here, and it's actually, he hasn't tied it yet. Oh, it's hitting the other one over there. Okay. He's going to tie it on. There's a bamboo right here stopping it from going any farther over, but that's where it's going to, and then the guys can just step out of here right onto this. It'll still be in the center of the, it'll be stable enough, the boat will hold them just fine. So that's the plan with yeah, the paint's still a little wet there. All right, I'm gonna go to the front it looks like he's got the paint done, but maybe. Okay, what we did is we converted this top area here. This was open for fishing area, fishing nets. We've closed this whole thing off now. Hold on a minute. Okay, so we closed off. This portion is removable here. Back here, this is all removable. This is all where MJ is sitting right now. This is 3/8 inch marine plywood. How I can open this. Okay, and then what we did today, we built these little areas here out of bamboo and hardwood. You can see they're laying in here now. There's 3 sections. So you can put cargo there on top of the bamboo and then cover it. And it's covered nicely. It has a nice inch overlap here. You cannot get wet. Your stuff will stay dry.
Papa, we can put my big speedboat
Okay.
here.
Hold this for me a minute while I jump up here. Wait, you're covering the camera. Don't cover the camera. All right, let me jump up here, son. I'll take my shoes off. Let me get my shoes up there. Okay, so,
Papa, what's that?
all right, we'll show you what else we got going here.
You have a boo-boo.
I got 2 boo-boos. Yeah, the Wi-Fi Mini slid down and fell and skinned me up. Anyway, down here, this is what we've done. We have the, I don't want to step on their new fresh paint. I don't know if that covers fresh. I think that covers fresh paint too. Let me try to do this without stepping on that. Okay. All right. I don't want to step on the fresh paint that's here. Oh, it's dry. It's okay. All right, so looking good. We got the throttles left. Put the throttles, change the propeller blades. Are you going to paint top or no paint?
No.
No need?
No.
Yeah, it'd be slippery if we paint it. Yep. So anyway, the for the engine compartment here, let me show you this. Okay, this is our 18 horsepower high-speed diesel engine back here. And then I'll turn around and I'll show you the low speed and I'll show you the welding I was doing yesterday, and you can understand why I had big gap. Because I had to fit the angle, hit the angle of the, to hit the angle here to make it come out the hole. Okay, that's why you saw me welding the bends. And then this end here just slides over top of the original exhaust right here. This piece I had to weld here slides right over the original exhaust. I probably could have ground everything down, you know, and made my welds look all beautiful, but it doesn't matter because this is temporary. We are going to be removing this and using a stainless steel flex line, 1.25 or 1.5 inches, not 2 inch like this. So all of this is just temporary for now, but let me show you what it'll do. Is an electric start, which is nice. So the guys that come in here, show you how quick and easy this engine runs. Back up under here, we've got the key, okay? So just turn the key on. Very easy to start this boat. That's the 25 horsepower running. Sounds good, huh? Shutting it off. Okay, once we have the throttle properly on here, that will automatically shut off. I don't have to reach down and shut it off. It'll shut off by itself. So that's the new engine we put in, 25 horsepower with electric starter on it. We did the exhaust to come out of the boat because we don't want so much heat in here. We covered up the whole area where the air normally comes flowing through here. So if they start getting really hot here, they're going to have to open up these 2 compartments. They can just open them and lay them inside while they're traveling, or lay them up here and tie them on. You know, lay the 2 sections right up on top here, tie them on, and that'll take care of it, and then the air will flow right on through. But these are air-cooled diesel engines, so you don't want to choke off the air too much. You know, the whole center here is open, with the exception of the cover. Okay, and then we still got to make the seats. There's a seat we put here that goes across, and they could put their feet here, and they'll be sitting here. Okay, and then the rudder will be on the right side over here. They control the rudder, which is nothing but a bamboo pole. Okay, so that's that. This is the rope to start the 18 horsepower. It's a manual start. We need to put kawaii in here. New kawaii on top. How about the rudder? You have the rudder already? Okay, so Along's been cutting the kawaii. This one, the rudder back here, we need to remove. This one, remove that piece and put the new top on that one, on this one. The top of that rudder, that arm, just remove that arm. Took the bolt, loosen it, remove the arm, and put it on top of this here. I'll show you. Tomorrow we'll do that. Get that done. So this is the seat board that's going to be cut for here. We have to still cut this too. Need to saw that. And then we have more wood like this over there. We can make back here in the back. Back here, this little seat. Let's get 2 pieces of wood like this and nail them in there. Make the seat wide. Because Pete's got a big old butt. He needs to be able to sit. That little board's not big enough. He'll be pinching his butt cheek. Get 2 of these like this. We'll cut them, wood plane them, and then put them back here for the seat in the back.
PK can sit here.
Yeah, he can sit there, but he don't need to be in the sun is a problem. And when they're traveling, they don't need to be having the tarpaulin up. They need to cruise. They want to be moving, not putting the tarpaulin and get blown about. This seat right here, remove. All of this along. This one, move. Remove. And get 2 pieces like this. Make it nice, wood plane. And then nail them in here. 1, 2. Well, put it to here. If you can, make it bigger. You still have to access your tank. So we can only go, a seat can only be to this big. Right to here. But he needs more than that. That's not big enough. Very small. Maybe we can just put the whiteboard. Bring the whiteboard to right here, like that. So it's like that. Make the seat better, yeah. Okay, it's looking good though. Looking real good. That board's back there, the rudder board, all the boards back here has been repaired, replaced with 3/8" plywood. So I'm not afraid of PK standing on the wood. He's not going to break it now. He weighs a lot, so I wanted to go with 3/8 instead of 1/4" plywood. We changed to 3/8. Let me put this cover back on of the engine here. All right, get out of my way here. Okay. This one has to be cut. Looks good. All your kawaii looks beautiful in there too. Good job. No need for paint? No, it won't hurt now. The kawaii's okay. Right now it's not low tide. But I don't know where Boy. I guess we're not going fishing today. He don't show. No Boy. This is nice. This is very sturdy. This is really sturdy. What's
But
him?
we take this
So anyway, it's going to be.
Well, but we take this facing.
He said if I can get a good picture of the whole boat from way up here. Yeah, it's looking good. We got the service racks on it now, so you can put your goods there, store your stuff, whatever. You're gonna tie those on tomorrow? Okay. Katig tomorrow. Put those tied down, and then we're ready. We push this thing in the ocean. Go test it. Get you guys going. Maybe Tuesday morning. Tuesday, Panay. Maybe. No reason to stay around here if we got the boat done. He can take off and go to Panay Island.
Papa, tomorrow.
And when he comes back, he can maybe he'll rent the captain's cabin. I don't know. Maybe he'll find another place. Maybe he won't even come back from Panay. Maybe he'll find a girlfriend over there and stay over there.
Papa, tomorrow.
Huh?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow what, son? Let's go. Come down.
No need, I can.
Hi. Okay, good. Yeah. Help. Okay, anyway, guys, that's the boat. That's what we've done to it. And we'll get it finished up tomorrow. We have left to do on it. We'll be done tomorrow. And see if we can't get out of here. So, and we need to make 2 tarpaulin. So, Kawaii there. Kawaii rudder arm. And then I'll show you what I want to do over here. I'll show you over here. Let me get the... Let's go over here. I'll show you what to do with the rudder. Top of that arm off. I'll show you. He's over here. I hope we don't lose our signal. We might not. I'm going to lay my mini right here. Come on, MJ. Lay my mini right here. All right. I'll show you what we're going to do over here. This one along. Take this, unbolt this, okay? And then take this piece off, slide it on that one, and tighten it up. Get rid of that arm that's there. Bring it over here, put it on here. But this one, we can only use this one, this portion right here. And then the rest we don't need. Just leave it here for now. To the house later. But for now, I want to use this one for the rudder. Nice, huh?
Yeah, nice.
So we change that one to this one. Just get a wrench, undo that, put it over there, we tighten it down. Good enough. Okay. All right, MJ, I think Boy's not coming today. I think we're not going fishing today.
How about tomorrow?
I'm gonna hurt this dog. Get out of here. Over here chasing the damn chicken. Okay. My B-boy, my brother-in-law up here cleaning the leaves off his roof. So it's gut flow when the rains come. Not block up and water everywhere. Wow, lots of leaves, huh? I don't know what's going on up. Take and fix it. Down, that's all my property over there on that side. We'll be doing something with this property pretty soon. We're going to turn this into not a resort, at least a few rental properties here for people who come visit, have a place to stay. A lot of people up here. Oh, Jara's even up here. Indai's up here.
Pwede sa mga purpose, kaya wala ko na pangalan yun. Pwede sa evacuation center. Kaya bastante na kita sa evacuation center. Kaya base pagkainano, isan din kita dire. May health center, may evacuation center, may multi-purpose.
It's a new multi-purpose building they built.
Kaya ginaunod lang nga namo ng mga barangay officials ang pagka lain po kay ginaabot kita siya
Anyway,
panahon.
I think I'm gonna walk up past them and we'll go up to the school. School starts Monday.
Kita o sa rehistrado na ipakwitan ng mga malay dito lang kita.
We'll just slip on
Kaya
by.
muna kung minsan makakig ka mo, mangutgut ka mo, wala ka mo silang mga relic goods. Kaya nga man.
Got my live going, so I'm not gonna go shining around on people up there. I will just walk up here.
Tapos,
They made a nice building here.
Broken. My car.
Who had your car? Who borrowed it?
Then
Wheel.
it's gone.
Cannot fix. No, you go tell them. No, you tell them to get the wheel. You tell your cousin Lucas to find the wheel now. Broke his little remote control car. They broke the wheel off of it. Frickin' kids. I know business using it. Oh, we're looking right at PK's ex-girlfriend right here in the black top. She's back. Not for long, I don't think, though. What? No more toys for these fucked up kids. They take MJ's toys that are nice and they break them.
It's away.
No, don't throw it away. We'll find the wheel, son. It's probably at the house. I saw the guy driving it underneath today. Was strange. My Wi-Fi jumped onto the other Wi-Fi channel that's up here that had no signal and caused me to lose my damn signal. All right. Yeah, he already has an ex-girlfriend. So, go ahead. I saw you, son. Now come on down. You're going to get hurt up there. Anyway, guys, the back of the property here, this is my lot right here. The top of my lot is this little tree right here. And from here it goes all the way down to the beach. So I don't know. We have plenty of land if we wanted to do another building for the school. It could happen right here behind this building and this I'm looking at right here. Put a building, you know, side by side building here. The problem is you have the deathbed building, which is just a piece of total crap. That I think the next storm that comes, the whole roof's going to be gone. And God forbid they have school that day. I hope they don't have any school that day. Because someone gets seriously hurt. This school is a piece of crap and they're not putting any budget to fix it. They've complained how many years and they still won't come and send someone to fix it. Somebody's come out and actually looked at it, but they haven't done anything about it. So anyway, this is a schoolhouse we built. And we put in the wash station like they required so that the people can have water here.
Papa, we can use these tires.
No, it's too small, son.
Oh.
Just don't throw it away. Maybe we can fix it. Maybe we'll find the old tire and fix it. And then don't let your friends touch your toys anymore. Okay. I will stop buying you toys if you can't handle that. If you keep letting them play with your toys, they get their own damn toys, okay? They always want to get yours and tear them up. So, all right. Anyway, I didn't go to the little barangay celebration today. I don't need to go to that. They're just celebrating the building, the new multi-purpose building that they put together. And it's going to end up being, I don't know what it's going to be. They talk about it being a barangay hall, but then when you ask them what it really is, somebody said a health center, and now they're saying, no, we already got a health center, so we'll just make it a multi-purpose building.
Papa, who's that car?
I don't know that car. From Kenyan Dutai. Came from Kenyan Dutai. So anyway, it looks like a bunch of people are leaving down there anyway. So we'll head back down to the house. Just wanted to come up and check everything up here. All the new desks are completed. Let's see if they brought them up. I don't know if they brought them up or not. I told them to get them and bring them up here. Nope, nothing in the classroom. Classroom's empty. They don't bring the desks up. We'll walk down. I'll show you guys the desks. They're built. They just need paint. If we don't lose signal down here, we're going to try again. They might try to kick me onto the other Wi-Fi. Stop my live feed again. I don't know why it does that. The signal with the Scott Mini is next to me. It's strong. But we'll wander down here. We'll go to the health center and see if we can check out the desks. We'll see. There's the garden for the school. But until we get some rain, they can't even think of growing anything here. It's dry as a bone right now. But I think rains are coming. Maybe I don't know, later this month. Usually June we get rain. So everybody makes a big deal about the opening of the building because they all want to come and eat. That's my lot right there, guys. See the wall, the fence? Let's go down my lot. I'll go to the desk area the other way.
We need to fill in the bees.
We got to get the desks up here. School starts tomorrow. It's crazy.
Yep.
They've got to get the desks up. They're supposed to have already got them up and painted them. The problem is that teacher Ruel is not here. He hadn't been here for 4 days. He's over in Ubo, near Da'o. He's got all his stuff over there. Him and his wife are staying over there until school starts. So I don't know what the hell's going on. The desks aren't being taken care of. Today's Sunday. But tomorrow we'll just get the students when they show up, tell them go down and get the desks and carry them. The little boys, grade 4 to grade 6, they can pick the desks up and carry them. All right, let's head down here. This is my property here, one of them. The problem is if I go over to where the desks are, it's all trees over there. It's on the left side over there. It's all trees. I'm probably gonna lose my signal. Unless I can find a place to put my Mini where it's open and then we're over there and hope to retain our signal long enough. The Wi-Fi Mini's not good for a great distance, guys. It's really not. This is the evacuation center here. That's the evacuation center. They're running a generator, I think, inside. But that evacuation center is a piece of evacuation center. Is this back here is actually 1 meter on my land. So it's not angled around the corner of their frickin' building, stealing my meter land over there. Okay, I think we can leave the Mini somewhere in here. Maybe we can leave the Mini here, MJ. Or we'll try to get a little closer because we're gonna lose signal. If I go any farther, I'll lose signal. I gotta put it somewhere. We're not gonna get up under the trees. Yeah, I got some pretty big trees on my lot here. These are big trees. Huh? What? No, I need to go in that building right there, that first building. And I could put it down here in the open. Let's try that. I might lose signal for a minute. We'll try. Oh, good. He's coming to get his... This one guy's... The barangay captain's buying water from us now. He has no water. So these are his containers right here. He else has containers. That's diesel. Okay, let's go over here, MJ. We're going to lose signal, guys. All right, we'll set it right here. Should be good. All right, here's my goats, a couple of them. There's one of my female goats, she's pregnant. My boy goat, he's doing good. Big old black goat. And my other goat is right down there with the baby. My other goat. Let's go up here, see if we have the signal long enough to show you the desks. This is the biggest tree I own. This one right here. I'll turn around and show you guys. This is the biggest tree I own right here. The great big tree. One day I'll use it. It gets big enough. This one here is the one that attacked my goat right here. This is the dog right here. Smokey! Smokey! Oh, he's tucking his tail and running now. He's the one that attacked my goat before. Smokey's gonna make sure he gets the hell off the property. Come on, boy. Good, at least Smokey's shooting past the goats. Don't let him come attack my damn goat again. That's the dog I didn't kill, and the owner don't want to kill him, so. Anyway, we'll show you up here the desks that are made already. They haven't painted them yet. These are the new school desks here. They need to be painted. wide. They can hold 4 students per desk, and we have 10 of them. So we have enough room for 40 students to sit. There's the rest of them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and there's 2 over in the other building over here that they got. So we have a total of 10 desks we made for the students. One over there and one over here. Very noisy in there. Got the generator inside the building, then they leave all the doors and windows open. But the noise is still going over to where their meeting is over there. Anyway, this is the health center. The real health center is here. That's the evacuation center. So everybody uses this shortcut through my fence right here to get up and down to the houses up here. They come right through here when they come down to buy water and whatever else they're buying from us. Anyway, I'm glad Smokey chased that dog out of here. There's no reason for him to be up here, even on my land up here. He needs to get the hell out of here because he's the one who lamed my goat, my little white goat here, the baby before. What, son? Huh? Oh, you're giving her leaves? Huh? Okay, watch your fingers. She might bite you. Why are the goats still here, not up in the woods, eating? I don't know.
Papa, he's still hungry.
I know, MJ.
I need to feed him more.
We need to get him some green. We gotta take him up here and tie him up in the back. I'll talk to Den. Let's see if we can get these goats moved. Okay, I need to go down to the beach, son. My backpack. So let's wander back down to the beach, guys. I walked you guys all over the village. Oh, the flowers coming. This is calamansi. All those little white dots there, that's all new calamansi fruit coming. No good. Cut. No good.
Papa,
Frickin' ends. Always screwing with my stuff.
understand.
Gonna
Understand.
go get some. I'll tell him to wait. We'll get some malunggay. Cheese. Malunggay. Pandesal. Mama. Anyway, guys, not going fishing today. I don't know where Boy is. I didn't walk to his house, but he's not here, so we're not going fishing. I just want to come down here, get my coffee cup. Going fishing, I ain't gonna give him to him. Never mind, I can't drink. All right, this is some more wood. We're probably gonna take one more piece at least, and put it on the boat for seats for sitting for when they're driving the boat.
Malunggay, cheese, pandesal. Malunggay, cheese, pandesal.
Slow down, son.
Malunggay, cheese, pandesal. Malunggay,
100.
cheese, pandesal. Malunggay,
Okay.
Like I'm quick.
pandesal.
You are quick. I got a reply from the vice mayor about the illegal fishing. Hold on, guys.
Malunggay, cheese, pandesal. Malunggay, cheese, pandesal. Malunggay, cheese, pandesal. Malunggay, cheese, pandesal. Malunggay, cheese, pandesal.
Malunggay.
Malunggay, cheese, pandesal. Malunggay, cheese, pandesal. Malunggay, cheese, pandesal. Malunggay,
Cheese.
cheese,
Pandesal.
Okay, I'm back.
Malunggay.
All right. Anyway,
Pandesal.
Pandesal.
yeah, stuff can be destroyed here if you don't keep your eye on it.
Pandesal.
As far as my truck, riding on my truck, it's because I didn't wash it yet, and it's sitting up here. You know, MJ, get your bread.
Cheese, pandesal.
I
Malunggay,
parked it outside, hoping for the rain because I thought the rain was coming. I
malunggay,
wanted to knock off all the mud and stuff. Thank you.
Hot.
Give it to me.
malunggay,
I have some coffee.
It's hot. Malunggay cheese pandesal. This is malunggay cheese pandesal. See the cheese right there, guys? That's all you get. That little chunk of cheese. All they do when it's done cooking, all right, before they cook it, they put that little bit of cheese in there. It never melts. The cheese, this is Eden cheese. It's no good.
Malunggay cheese. Papa, okay.
It's small.
Hungry.
It's
Papa.
4 bites.
Papa, Smokey is hungry.
No, he's not.
He want to eat that.
All right, we're back. Don't let up or no. No, Matthew, there's one behind it, above that. I should have showed you that one, huh? Damn. Now I got all this food here. Hold on. I have an idea. I'll have to walk again. I need the exercise anyway. We'll walk again. Put the bread in my backpack so the dogs out here can't get it. I don't want my dog eating my bread. We'll go walk down here and look at that house. Let me see if my coffee is too hot to drink. I got good and sunburned yesterday welding. Boy, that tore me up. Okay, MJ. I want to carry my mini with me.
How?
I'm leaving my coffee here.
Why?
Because I don't need to carry it. I'm going to go down to John's house. I'm going to show the... Let me turn this around. My father-in-law lives here. Charm's dad lives here and her mother. They have extra room in there also in their house for guests. So if we have a lot of guests, they can put someone in their house as well. And then this house is Charm's aunt that lives in England. And there's nobody here. But if we have guests, there's 2 rooms in that house. Guests can sleep in. We can ask them and use that room, that house, if we need the house, go there. And that one's cool. It's right on the beach. When I was sick for 2 weeks, I was staying in one of the rooms in that house right there. I was sick bad. Had fever. 10 days, high fever. So anyway, I don't know what they're planning to do with all this nonsense. I thought they were going to take it all down. But I believe maybe they'll save this gravel. They want to get the gravel out here. They might save this for the roadway.
They're using fire.
Yeah, but that's B-boy, son. What are you doing, Ella? That is so dangerous. That root breaks, you guys are coming down. That's okay. Don't worry about Micah. She's okay. Okay, up here is the house. It's for sale. Back up on this hill up here behind my cabin. And the way to get to it has to go through the trees. We're going to come up. I think we're going to rent this to PK. But we sink into the... I got the fittings to tie the sink into the septic system. We'll do that. I was going to put a roadway. My brother-in-law, B-boy. And then here is the house of John. This one is the one supposedly for sale. I don't know. I don't know who these guys are staying here, but they're raising Chinese chickens here, huh? Anyway, this house isn't finished yet. It's got an upstairs on it. I'd have to actually stop and go walk inside to show you guys how the room setup looks. This is supposed to be a dirty kitchen back here in this corner. And I believe he's got his corner of his building right on my property again, just like everybody else. I already told him that. Back here he was trying to, what would be his lot, where he put the chain link up. But his lot is actually much wider here, this side, than it's supposed to be. He's already over on my land. I already know it. When I survey it, you'll see this whole fence is a meter on my land, guaranteed. So anyway, so right here, I'm standing on my property. This is my property right here. All these trees and everything are my property, going all the way over there. All the woods you see back here that's not improved upon, this is all our land here, going down to the beach. It's 21 meters wide at the beach. It's 9 meters wide at the school. So it's sort of a pie shape. But even though it's pie shape, it's not pie shape like this fence has got it looking, okay? It's cutting way over onto my lot. So that's going to be changed. That'll be ripped down. We're going to have a surveyor come in. We'll survey everything. And all of a sudden, he started his wall, and it's just angled right up into my property. And Charm says, oh, don't worry about it. He's my brother. You know what? His brother may not own it all the rest of her life. It needs to be surveyed properly. I mean, I don't want to give away 2 or 3 meters of my land to somebody else because it's surveyed wrong, you know? So anyway, that's the property right there. And it's not finished. It's got a lot of work left to do to finish it. But he's on a ship right now. There's a little room upstairs there. I think it was supposed to end up being a master room, I guess, but only a door for a balcony, but no window that opens. The painting, the smooth coat's not done. The doorway, he paid like $35,000 for a doorway. It's a single door, but got windows around it. And the roofing, the ceiling's not done underneath the porch. So I don't, at the price he mentioned, I don't see it. I don't see the numbers matching up. Neither does my father-in-law. So I think he just pulled a number out of his ass and said, hey, I'm going to sell it for this much. And it's something that is seriously negotiable because my father-in-law let him build on his property and he's never put the property into John's name. So that's a deal that has to be worked out. My father-in-law would handle all the details on that and he's not going to rip somebody off. So anyway, this is the barrel up here for water, to provide water down this black hose right here and goes in here. And then we have a septic that comes out where you see this ditch right here running down. My septic tank is there underneath, just on the other side of the mango tree. And I got to tie in the kitchen sink right here to it. Just bring it down and put a 2 inch by 3 inch fitting there. That's easy to put in. For now, the sink water can just run on the ground. It's just somebody's washing dishes or whatever. It doesn't hurt nothing. But this cabin wasn't meant to be lived in by anybody of great importance. This was meant for a fishing boat captain and maybe his wife and a kid, you know, that's used to this style of living to come here and do it. This house here is B-Boy's. He's not selling it. They're living here. And then Win-Win, this is his little cottage here, a little bungalow. I really like his little bungalow. So I'm considering making like this. Little bungalows like this on my property. So that each one will have a little porch. They'll be stepped because my property is kind of angled a little bit. So they'll be stepped a little bit, but that's kind of what I was looking to put. Maybe even a little smaller than this one. Doesn't have to be this big. Just gonna be a rental. This one's got 2 bedrooms, CR, living room, dining room, kitchen, and that's it. He was gonna put a dirty kitchen outside here also on the right side here, but he hasn't done it yet. His avocado tree is about to die if you don't give it some damn water. His apple tree is doing good. Coconuts are good. My papayas are good. Bananas are good. Okay. Gonna be producing bananas soon. I need to come down and cut all these old leaves off. Maybe I bring the goats down here and let them clean this up for me. Look at the trash, guys. Fucking trash. How many times I clean this freaking lot? Everything from here is supposed to be in that hole. That's my new landfill. But it looks like it's getting drug out, maybe by the dogs or something. We're going to be cleaning all this up, get this boat out of here, clean the lot up, rake it out, burn everything, and then it'll be a nice clean lot again. I don't want to build here because this is our lot for the boats. If we have a typhoon coming, we put 3 or 4 boats up here. But the next big thing we'll probably do is cut these 3 trees right here down. These are blocking my way to put the boats in here good. This big mango tree here, and very few mangoes left. I don't ever get to eat them. The kids eat them. The kids from the neighborhood come and steal them all. So why even have a tree, you know? Might as well just cut the damn thing down and use the wood for something. And the coconut tree over there is a great producing coconut tree, but it's getting so damn tall, nobody wants to climb the thing. So anyway, I also have a tamarind tree. See if I can show you. I have tamarind up in the tree always. It's getting tall though too. This is where we've been working on the boat, doing the woodworking and stuff up here. Yeah, this tree up here, you see that one? That tall tree there, that's a tamarind tree. That one produces the pods of the really sour tamarind that they make candy out of. It's this trunk right here. You see the big trunk on the ground that's already fallen over, and now it's started growing back up again. Look at that. So I probably need to cut it back, and all this one here is going to go. This tree here is going to go, and then this. I think he's right on the property line. But when I survey it, I'm going to know for sure if that's actually the property line where he's at. It looks like he came right up the property line with his building. This is a piggery. Hold on, I'm going to see if the pigs are still in there. Maybe they moved them. I don't smell no stink. Hold on, guys. I'm going to see if the pigs are still here. Maybe that's why PK was saying, hey, maybe I can rent the cabin from you now. He says, I don't smell nothing down there. Well, do you think the net's going to keep the stink in? They got chickens in there. Yeah, there's no pigs in there. Yeah, there are. Yeah, they're in there. Pigs are still there. I see them moving. Little suckers. Okay, let's go, Smokey. Let's go to the house, guys. We're done looking at everything. I'll talk to the big guy here. I'm going to try to get him to clear my lot. The lot we bought in Layag. You want to clean my lot in Layag? I bought the lot down there next to Opong. Maybe you talk to Charm if you want to work cleaning the lot. The trees on the beach are those stickers. I want to cut them all down and burn. You can take all the wood home if you want.
Sunday? Saturday?
Whenever you want. Anytime. We can show you the lot, and Charm will, we can go with us. You go with us, Charm will show you what we want, then you can do that. Okay? Anytime you have time, come talk to Charm, and she'll show you what we need to do. We can drive over there in my truck and show you. Yeah. Because I want to clear the whole beach. No more stickers. I don't want no stickers on the beach. Yeah, you can take all the wood home. When you get it cut down, we'll bring the chariot there, or my truck, and we'll pick up the wood and we'll carry it down here for you. Yeah. We'll bring it all for you. I don't want it. I just want to cut the trees and clear it. I want to put coconut trees instead of the stickers. The sticker's 2 inches long. I don't like that. All right, well, he'll do that. I just need him to come up and talk to Charm so he'll know what to do. We'll go over and look at it. Yeah, Tanoy, the barber. All right, come here and get your hair cut, guys. Tanoy. Up. Slow down. Damn, girl. Ella. Slow way down. Shit. Ella, I mean it. Slow down or you're not going to ride like that no more. Shit. On her little electric bike, flying like a banshee. That's crazy. Fast as she was going. She was right up on that little girl, and the little girl fell right in front of her. Lucky she didn't hit her. Good thing I yelled at her to slow down. Smokey! Smokey, come here, boy. Always him and Chaos. Here's Chaos being gentle. I'm gonna tell you something. Never touch his toys again. You broke his truck? Don't touch this toy again.
It's not Lucas.
Yeah, who did it? He didn't want to take blame for it. He didn't want to help you find the part.
Susan.
Who?
Son.
Susan's son?
Yes.
Well, I'll talk to him too. Same way. He don't need to be touching your toys, son. So BS. Always breaking MJ's toys every time they put their hands on them. Every toy I buy him gets broken. And not by MJ. It's always broken by someone else.
Susan, son want to play to my ball.
He wants to play your what?
My ball.
Where's your ball?
It's to the house.
Well, the answer is no. Okay? He broke your truck. Why would you let him play with your ball? Are you crazy? Touch your stuff. I want the tire back. He's got the tire to your truck. I can fix it if you give it back, okay? I will fix your truck. I need your tire back, and he didn't bring it home. He didn't bring it back to you.
Malunggay.
Let's go upstairs. Come on. Can you carry my Mini? We're gonna lose signal, guys, in a second. Live. See what David's got to say again. Hold on. All right. Anyway, guys. Frozen. Hold on. Local Italia, you live in paradise. I love it. Thank you. MJ. Get him to carry my Mini. It's gonna lose signal anyway, but I got another Wi-Fi here.
It's not heavy.
You're going way too fast.
Number 1.
So it's wide open number 1? Give me a break. How about half speed of number 1? There's people out here. You almost hit that girl. If you had not slowed down when I told you, that girl fell right in front of you. You would run right over her. Slow down. Slow down. I don't want to keep telling you. There you go, like that. Let off the throttle a little bit. Jeez. Learn how to drive, but drive like a maniac. You're gonna hit somebody, have an accident. We're gonna lose Wi-Fi signal, guys, I think, till we get up here to the house. That sucks, not going fishing tonight. I really was looking forward to it, you know? That would have been our second fishing trip in a long time. Anyway, see, this is what we do with the trash, guys. It gets piled up and burnt. That's what we do here. There's no trash collection here where I live. All right, we live in a remote fishing village in BFE. You guys know what BFE means. That's where we live, in the middle of nowhere. So, this is my home here. I have an upstairs studio room. That's Matt's room when he comes. That'll be Matthew's room. Down here we have a porch and terrace area where we party, drink, and have fun. I'll show you the grill table since PK said he never saw the grill table, even when he came. I know he's bullshitting, but see, we got beer bottles on it. I have a grill table here. You can seat about 10 people sitting around the grill table and roast your meat there.
But it's flat.
And then sit right here and eat it. I know it's flat. It's okay, son.
I want here up.
MJ's basketball is getting all rusty.
I want here up.
Anyway, so this is my place.
I want to hear it up.
Come on in and get some bread, son. I will air it up. Bring it inside where the pump is. It's not in the front. Ay, kids, bug. But that's part of having kids, you know? Okay. Go get the air pump. You know where it is. Go get the air pump. Here, go get the air pump. Chang, want malunggay, hun? Bread? Pandesal, malunggay, cheese, pandesal. Time to relax, guys. Whew. Time to kick up your heels. You see, I got all these recliners in my house. You can just kick back and relax. Enjoy life. Yes, Daniel Clark, one of them was my kid. The one on the red bike was my other kid, my 10-year-old. And my 12-year-old.
The sun is black.
The what?
The sun is black.
It's right there in front of the water jug.
Oh.
By the tools.
Oh.
Yeah, it is a bachelor pad, Dr. Red. He's a single guy. Himself. All right, go for it, son. I'll tell you when it's got air, okay?
Yes.
Go. I bought him a new soccer ball. And I didn't even have to ask you guys. You already know where it was made. It's got about 6 holes in it. Okay. Little boy can go home. Very upset with him. They play your toys and they break them, MJ. Next, your ball's already broken from them. MJ knows. Little boys, every time the little boys come around, every toy MJ takes outside, okay? I bought him a football, regular football, like in the US, you know? A rubber one that he could learn how to throw. The first day he got it, it disappeared. 3 months later, I'm up at that little boy's house that was just here with him, his cousin's house, and his cousin has his football in his house. He got to play 1 day with it, and then his cousin took it home. That's the kind of crap you deal with here, guys. You got to really watch your kids and their toys, because the kids have nothing. Matthew, we were just talking. You still here, Matthew? Malunga, cheese, fishbowl. Yeah. Yeah, he's a single guy. His girlfriend's in Australia. And his girlfriend, for 3 years, they've been chatting, long distance relationship, over 3 years. And she wouldn't come see him, wouldn't come visit him. Living in Australia, wouldn't even pop a quick 3-hour flight coming to the Philippines. You know, it's only like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. And she wouldn't come back and come visit when supposedly his girlfriend wouldn't come visit with him. Now he's got a job, he's on a ship. So he's out working on a ship. So if she does come, it's too late now. He's gone on a ship, you know. And I think one day, I don't see their relationship. Honestly, the way it's going, I don't see it lasting. I really don't. Because she won't even come see him. That's his girlfriend, but she won't come see him. And she's Filipino too. I think she likes the money too much from Australia, that she doesn't want to be bothered with the Philippines or something until she gets old and decrepit. Then she'll come back home and expect to move in with him and live here, you know? Yeah, but Tonka trucks here don't last either, guys. Tonkas are good. We grew up with them. Thank you, Loca Italiana. Yes, I do live in paradise. It's nice. Take care. Thank you. I was out in the jungle. Yeah, you can't hear me. I know we're breaking up, buffering all over the place, especially when I went up to the school. But the desks are done. I'm glad you guys could see that. And the new desks are going to go up, but they're supposed to be painted dark brown. And I asked the principal, I asked the teacher, Ruel, do you have paint? He said yes. I said, all right, well, the guy's working on the desk. Get him to paint so we can paint them. It never happened. Then Ruel had been gone for 4 days, and now the desks are still sitting here bare wood, and school starts tomorrow. Anyway, it's not my responsibility. We have done everything for that school we could possibly do, short of physically getting out there and painting a desk by myself, you know? Can't they do anything? That's my question. Can't they help out a little bit? So anyway, they're doing the retaining wall now. I gotta turn off my mini here real quick. Okay, it's off. I'm still 90%. That's good. On my mini, I only got to give a short charge on it to be ready for tomorrow. Wow. So anyway, time to relax on the front porch. It's cooler out here. Much, much cooler. It's gonna be much cooler when I turn this fan on out here. I got a ceiling fan out here. Let's see, that one. Let's put it on 3. All right, we'll get our fan moving here. We'll have some cold air coming. You see this right here, guys? This is Lanka. This is jackfruit, and it's ripe. It's soft. This one's ready to open. I can smell the fruit, the delicious smelling fruit inside. And that's the tree where I grew it right there. You can see how many more I have left to pick up off the tree. So many Lankas growing on that tree. So you just pick them off as you need them for vegetable, or you pick them off like I got it here for fruit. This one's is ripe. It's going to be very good. But right now, Charm's not feeling so good the last couple days. 2 days, she hasn't been feeling good. It's that time. It's that time again. So anyway, I got to flip these lights off. We're on solar power. We are strictly solar power, and lights are being left on. So I like to go behind and flip them all off and keep the house darker. Okay, we can sit out here. In fact, I'll even turn the light on out here just in case it starts getting dark on me. I haven't had karaoke in a few days, huh? Come on, light. There we go. Now if it gets dark, we have light up here. There's obviously a problem with this light. It's supposed to be a tricolored light on this fan, and it's amber. The other white and bright, soft white and bright white aren't working. So I probably need to replace the bulb again. I already replaced it once. Only about 6 months old, replaced it. Now it's got a new bulb in it, but there you go. Still not working properly. At least it's not wobbling too bad. Raphael Pelosis, how are you? Welcome. Yeah, Matt, I got a lot going on, don't I? There's a lot going on over here. A lot could be done really quickly. I think I would be too with trash all over the beach. Yeah, I'm a little perturbed right now because they've been playing bingo down in my little beach house, and now there's trash inside it. And out on the beach, where they all been hanging out and the kids been playing, there's trash everywhere. So anyway, yeah, he's. I think one day he's going to realize how blessed he is, because that little man right now is making good money, guys. He is making good money. This cool submarine. Yeah, sorry, you like my submarine, huh? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, I'm just going back to the chat, guys. Sometimes it's fun to read them backwards. Yeah, Matthew, I did not get to grind it off. I needed to grind it off. I knocked all the slag off, but I couldn't grind it off. And I got spatter all over the damn thing. But, you know, we wanted to get this done. It's not going to be seen by anybody. And it's going to come off. I have a guy right now finding me the flex stainless steel pipe. And that way we can hook it up and flex it and go right out through the side of the boat. And it's going to be a lot better than what I put together there. That, you know, guys, have you ever tried to weld gaps? You see how red my face is? Have you ever welded gaps that are 1/2 inch wide? The 3 gaps they left me, they said, here, put this over it, and they hand me some metal, but they didn't have one. The 3rd gap didn't have any metal. So all you're doing, you're chasing a puddle of stainless steel weld, trying to fill it, you know? When you're trying to fill in a 1/2 inch gap. I tried using the rod technique. That didn't work because only the slag was hanging in there. The rod was melting and the slag was hanging. So I quit doing that and then just tried to fill it. Took forever. And I got the hell burn out of me, as you can see. My face is burnt pretty darn good. But anyway, I ordered new welding leads today and a new welder's helmet because I couldn't find mine. And so worst case is I now know to wear a hat or a rag around my face and put sunglasses on, and then I won't get any weld flash burns either, which is what I got now. I'm okay though. So if we're going to keep that, if I don't find the flex, I'll just take the exhaust right off. And when they get back from Panay Island, I'll take the exhaust off, bring it up here, grind everything down, grind all the welds down, find any cracks or imperfections that I missed, and then I'll re-weld them. Make it nice and smooth. Huh? The bread's in my backpack, hon. In the big pocket of the backpack. I didn't want the dogs getting to it when I was walking. Yeah, I saw that, Dr. Red Taco, all the trash in the middle of the Pacific. A big island. I think they were saying it's like the size of Rhode Island or something. Like the Sargasso Sea. I used to read a book. I had a character I used to like that was always around the Sargasso Sea. I forgot the name of the guy now. Uh-oh, it's going to rain. Here's the little ants. You see him? See his wings on him there? He's about, let me put him in front of my nose. There, you can see him now. He's about a 1/2 inch long with wings. That ant is gonna, they come around when the rain's coming. So over in Katayan, on the other side of the island, is Jay Babb, the guy who's in my chat all the time, Jeff Babb. He lives on the other side of the island. He said it was raining cats and dogs on him today. Real hard rain. You never seen it like that before. So anyway, it didn't get here. It bypassed us. That sucks. I was waiting on that hard rain to clean my truck, but so tomorrow morning, it's pressure washer day. Pressure wash the truck. I got my new hose. The rat chewed my old hose. And I bought another hose. I got a new hose. I'm not putting it where the rat can get it. I'm being smarter than the rat now. Anyway, Charm showed me some new poison that they have out that you can put them. They have little small holes on them. And I guess just the rat getting near that, the poison kills the rat. So I'm definitely going to buy a couple of those, put them in my shed back there, put a couple in the attic, and we'll see if we can't stop the rats from coming around here. Rats are a problem. Anytime you live in the Philippines, especially like this, where you're in the woods, field rats, and we have two different kinds here. We have ones that are dark black, and they have a long, skinny nose on them, right? And then we got the big brown rat. Huh? He went to play with his soccer ball with Lucas. You see what they did to his truck? His little truck that Scuba gave him? The wheel's missing. Susan's son was playing with it. I need Susan to find that wheel and give it back so I can fix his car. They broke it. Yeah, not cool at all. I don't want him loaning his toys to the kids. No more. Charm's inside. Go see what Charm's doing. She's getting up now. What, hon?
The small one or the
The small one.
big one?
The small one.
Okay, to Susan.
He gave it to him?
No, how old? The son of Susan.
I think the young one. I think the young kid. Where'd he put it? He put it in my backpack? No, he didn't put it in here. Let's get these beers out of here. Boy never showed up to go fishing. I don't know why. Anyway, I had beer for Papang and Boy. Had 2 beers for him. And I had chocolate chip cookie snacks for him. But they don't show up. So no need. Put them back in the ref and get them cold again. And not a big deal. We got to go through this ref, hon. Got a lot of food in here. We need to clean it out. See, she knows. Get outside. It's cooler out there. It's nice out there, huh? You want to sing tonight? You want to karaoke? Hey, just like any other family, you sit around the front porch with your pooch. I don't know where the other dog is. I need to wash the car tomorrow, Charm. I'm gonna wash the truck and change the oil. I have the oil filter now.
That's I'm going to Bacolod tomorrow.
Ballad? Oh, for my shot? I don't know. When you want to go? Early? 8? No, early. Maybe we can get done fast. Get done early.
I mean, we have.
Yeah. Why don't you send her a message, which maybe she won't know till tomorrow.
I think she's ill right now.
So what do you want to do? Wait till she gets back? Go to Dr. Glenn again?
No, I got myself.
All right. Who's going to give the shot, the nurse or the doctor? Nurse.
No, hon.
The nurse, right? Maybe the nurse is there. Welcome to the chat, everyone. Hello, Mike. Who was that? Okay, I'm going back still. I'm just going backward. Hey, Phils, how are you? Yes, Matthew. PK's been on the Michaela boat with me and my father-in-law, but he only went one time, and my father-in-law was a little worried because I guess he was a little worried that PK was going to fall overboard or capsize the boat. He was just worried because there was 4 of us on board, a little fishing boat, and when you get a guy moving around a little bit, the boat moves around, and Papang told Charm that maybe better if we don't take him fishing on the small boat. If he wants to go fishing, he can go on the big boat, the Queen Charm boat. But I haven't set him up to go on a fishing trip on the Queen Charm boat yet.
He can go without you.
He can't.
He can go without you.
I know he.
Okay.
Oh, he can go with Papang without me? Okay.
Because if 4 people, it's very
It's too
difficult.
dangerous, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll tell PK he can go he can go with Papang fishing. Maybe tomorrow. I'll tell PK he can go with Papang on the next fishing trip. That way he can make content for his channel, and I'll just take a break. I'd rather just sit here and chat with you folks anyway. Yeah, we'll take him. We'll let my father-in-law take him. Yeah, well, Dr. Red Taco, this guy just got back. He's supposed to be fishing with my father-in-law every day. He went 2 days in a row, and then today he took a break. But they were having an event. I didn't see him up there, hon. Oh, I talked to the big guy. I asked him to come see you. I don't think he understands me too well.
For what?
To clear the lot. I told him he can have all the wood down there that he gets off that lot.
Maybe I don't understand.
I know. I want you to talk to him.
This afternoon, he don't mention.
No, I just talked to him
I forgot.
10 minutes ago. Okay, so next time we see him, I'll bring it up. and I want him to take them down, show them, clear the whole lot, all those sticker trees out, gone. Flat sand, and then all the wood he cuts. We have a chainsaw. We got the big chainsaw. Okay, well, then all the wood he cuts, we'll go tell him to cut it up. We put it in the back of my truck. I'll bring it right to his house. I'll bring it right there. Or get it down here close by the boat, where he can take it home from there. But he can have all the wood for firewood. Florida Gulf Fair, you don't play that at all. No, they don't play trash. I know that. And if they were getting a lot of trash, they would have somebody out there cleaning it right away, you know?
From the ocean, I think that yesterday.
I know, that's horrible.
A lot.
A lot. Well, our rake is inside Papong's boat right now. Maybe I need to get the rake. MJ took it there.
And then you put inside the boat.
To keep someone from stealing it. Duh.
Bring her.
I didn't go that way coming home. I forgot it was there until just now. I'll go get it.
Why don't you go there in the party?
I went by there. I said hi. I waved to Randy, and Randy Albai was there, and a lot of people. Indai was there. Jara was there. I don't see PK there. I saw Jara, Indai, a lot of ladies up there. They're all just getting food. They're all up there to get, you know, the little styrofoam plates. That's what they went for, to go get food for themselves. Can't blame them. They're hungry. Yeah, they would go overdrive, huh, Matthew? No, we would actually have it clean and keep it clean. This came in, Charm said it came in from the ocean. But yeah, it's pretty trashy, you know, that's very nasty. So what we'll do is we'll get down there, we'll clean it, we'll put it in a pile, we'll burn it all, and it'll be gone, you know? Malunggay, cheese, fish balls. Jimmy John said, Malunggay, cheese, fish ball. All right.
Yeah, maybe you clean tomorrow your car in the morning.
Yeah, I want to change the oil. I like to clean the car and change the oil.
Because I need to go in school tomorrow to enroll
Okay.
for MJ.
Right. I know you forgot to enroll him. What if they tell you cannot? It's too late.
Oh, yes, already did the lecture this morning.
Ah, okay.
Tomorrow.
Mr. Somebody's on Filipino time. Yeah, aloha. 5 days to go. Very nice, Traveler Flies. If not together, no relationship, no nothing. Exactly, Jimmy John. That's why her brother Win-Win, when he's in a relationship with his girl, they're just chatting on YouTube, on FaceTime or Facebook every day, on Messenger, calling and chatting with each other. That's not a relationship. You know, that's a bullshit. Especially 3 years without coming to see him. And then I found out she's got, how many kids she got, hon? How many kids does Win-Win's girlfriend have? 3 or 4? Crazy. She's got 3 or 4 kids. I wake up 4:45 a.m. to no fishing. I'm sorry, Jimmy John. Sorry, bro. Daniel Clark said termite. Jimmy John said hi, Charm. So anyway, no fishing tonight. I'm as disappointed as you guys. I really wanted to go fishing tonight, and I need to figure out an appropriate something to give you guys if you guessed right on the amount of fish. Yesterday was 10 kilos. So I'm not sure if you guys saw that yesterday. He sold 5, put 5 in the bucket for sale, and the other 5 we split for foods. As I was walking up, I told you guys that, you know, I don't like that guy sorting the fish. It was boy's father was sorting the fish, right? Because every time he does, he tries to take the crab. How many times we told him the crab goes to Charm? But every time he sorts the fish, he takes the crab. So I took the crab. It was in his little pile of fish. The crab, I reached over and got it and put it in my pile. And maybe that's why Boy didn't come fishing tonight. Anyway, that's the rules of the game, you know? We're not making crap for money on these fishing trips. And really, most of it's going to the guys. You know, they're making the money, not us. They're making the cash. Charm and I, how much money have you made on the Mike Ella boat? Have you kept track of it? You put it in a box? You don't even count it? Damn. I got to finish Samruk's invoice too. I haven't finished it yet. I'm waiting. See, I got a distributor here. What they'll do is they'll send me a request for what he wants, right? Do. He wants 10 line items, right? This time. So I'll calculate everything out. And what I do for them, I'm a real transparent guy. Okay.
I searched why my forehead always hurting
Yeah.
every time.
Come up.
They said because my menstrual migraine or hormonal headache.
Yeah, it's a hormonal headache. Menstruation. Yeah, I know. I know.
Ah, ah,
She's lost. I never seen her before.
okay, ganda.
Wow.
Bayan mo yung ganda.
Nice.
Pinali ko no?
Saniguelas.
Pero dapat boss pa iya.
Pay him. How much is that? How much is that, Charm?
This for ganda.
Paganda? Well, pay him for him. You pay him already? Oh, you just sending them to Ganda? We'll carry them when we go. Okay. All right. So, very nice. He went out and he picked a bunch of Saniguelas because his wife is the mother of Ganda. Here you go, guys. Turn my camera around. This is Saniguelas. They're greenish purple color. Okay, I showed you that the other day. They turn red.
Not
Ah,
ours.
that's for
But you
Ganda.
can get.
Here, come and get one. Come on. One only. One only.
Ah,
Micah took 3, huh?
joking on me.
Where you been?
But I did your five.
I was walking to Kunyan with my friends.
And
There's school tomorrow. I can't have fun tomorrow.
so what were you doing? What were you doing in Kinyananutai?
Just walking with all my friends.
Really? You got a boyfriend over there?
No.
Well, I know you spend a lot of time over there lately. You got a crush over there? Okay, you better not have.
All the people there are ugly.
You better not have. That's all I got to say.
I don't have one.
All right.
Where's Allah?
Philip Philos, peace and order. Thank you, sir. Anyway, we're just sitting around the house, guys. Relaxing. We're supposed to be fishing right now. I'll be damned, we couldn't go fishing. I know, you need to change it. It's all wet. Change your shirt. Very hot out here. So tonight is just a night of relaxation. There you go. We watch these guys. You see these guys up here? These guys can be quite entertaining. These lizards. We have a few lizards here that run around all the time. And these are like little baby tuco lizards. And after they get bigger, you'll hear them. Tuco, tuco, tuco. They get about 8 inches, 10 inches long. And then they make tuco noise. And they're supposedly worth some money if you dry them, sell them to Chinese or somebody. They make some kind of herbal medicines out of the tuco lizard, I guess. I don't know. We don't mess with them. Just let them live. I'm not selling nothing to China. But anyway, the response on the illegal fishing boat is parked down here. Let me get it real quick here. I'll show you what he said. Because he's the first cousin of my mother-in-law, Charm's mother. And he's the vice mayor of Balut. The message he says, I'm in Manila right now for my regular medical checkup. I'll coordinate with you upon my return. Salamat po. So when he gets back, we'll coordinate and we'll stop this. This boat will still be here.
I'm walking like a normal
We're gonna stop
person
this
now.
clown. What?
I'm running like a normal person. Right, Papa?
Walking or running?
Walking, then my friend said that we need to hurry up, go to the seawall because all our friends were waiting there. Then I ran and they didn't even catch up to me. They were still walking.
So the seawall is the teenage hangout. Is that what you're telling me?
We just met.
We got to go to the seawall because all our friends are there. That's the teenage hangout, the seawall?
We all met there.
Oh.
There.
Anyway, she was over at the seawall where the bridge is, the non-existent bridge that's still not going in. The mayor told us last December it would be done by Christmas. Then, we don't have material for the bridge
Ours?
yet. Huh?
Maybe I can buy for Charlotte.
By what? Whatever. We're going to Cavite, so Charm, of course, wants to take all of the relatives something. We could take him a ripe Lanka, we could do that. Hi, Mike. I tried to call Marie, but she didn't answer. I really want to marry her, Mike, even though she's 54 and I'm way younger. Whatever, Tasby, bro, that's on you. I don't even know Marie. I don't know Rebecca Marie other than being on my chat, okay? That's all I know about her. So, if you want to marry her sight unseen, blind, that's between you and Rebecca Marie. That's not between me, bro. If you're going to marry that girl, more power to you. I hope it works out for you guys. Congratulations now. That's awesome. Philippine Prepper says hi, Charm. Charm. Expat Prepper says hi. Charm's having her time this month, so she's not feeling too good. Hello, Michael.
No, I drink that.
Papa. Papa.
Magnesium.
No, what?
What, Mama?
I read online. It said I need to take magnesium.
Papa.
Magnesium.
Papa. What, Mama? Big.
Oh, yeah.
Papa. What, Mama?
Good.
Big. What, Mama? Big.
What's Mama what?
Big.
Mama's not big. Her height? How tall is Mama? How tall are you, Mama? 5'2"? 5'3"? 5 foot. Bullshit. She's 5'2", guys.
5'1".
Micah's going to be the same height, I think. Micah's going to be as tall as her mother. Yeah, I think Micah and Charm be the same height. And Ella, I expect to be a little bit taller because Ella at 10 years old is pushing the height of Micah right now. So Ella's going to be a few inches taller, I think. Maybe 5'7", 5'6",
She's
5'7".
having her monthly business. Like next week or next
Whatever.
month.
She's starting everything
coming
early.
out.
She's starting very young at her age. Ella's mature much faster than Micah. Very quick.
Oh, kaya nita ko na.
Prepper said iron. Use iron, Charm. I hope I'm not getting catfish and she ends up being a man.
But yeah, use iron.
You're not, Tasby.
Iron.
But why would you tell somebody on a chat that you first meet that you want to put a ring on their finger? You know, don't you want to give yourself a chance? I mean, Tasby, are you Filipina, Tasby? Are you from the Philippines? Daniel Clark, I have 3. Here's 2 of them. Right here, my boy, he's 5. My wife, my daughter, Micah's 12. And my 10-year-old, where's she? Where's Ella?
Yeah. Taking shower.
Well, I've cautioned Ella to slow down today. Twice. She came flying through the village. I mean, literally flying, hon.
Who, Papa?
Ella.
I know.
She was flying on that electric bike. But I'm only in speed 1. Yeah, but she's in speed 1 full throttle. Okay, a little electric bike flies. She needs to slow it the hell down or get off it. If I hadn't yelled at her and made her start slowing down, right 10 feet behind me, when I was yelling at her in front of me, 10 feet behind me, a little baby girl fell on the sidewalk. You imagine?
Okay, we need to hide the key. It's not there.
No, she's going to slow it down. I'm going to monitor her. She'll be slowing it down.
We need to bring the key.
No,
And she can try that.
she'll be riding to school starting tomorrow, hon. She's all right.
Hindi mo lang kung dalagan niya.
Yeah, Micah knows Ella was going too fast. She drives fast all the time. Micah does the same thing. Micah drives like a maniac. And she was driving fast the other day on the road. That's why her leg is all bruised.
It's slow. 10 until 20 only.
She said she was going slow, but the driver of the truck told her she needed to slow down. She was driving too fast. He said she was driving too fast. Estrella.
He
So-
was going fast. That's why I didn't. That's why.
Anyways, girls, I want you to live to see tomorrow, okay? You're not wearing helmets. You're driving out here like a maniac. You have helmet. And I think you need to wear it and put it in your box, the blue one. You got to start taking care of yourself because if you wreck and no back rider for school, you got it? None. Not Francesca, not Eli, nobody back rides behind you. If I catch one back rider, you're off the bike for the rest of the school year. You're done.
Maybe she can walk.
I'm telling you right now, no back rider. Okay? If you can't abide by my rules, the bike gets taken away. You're not an experienced rider. If you ride back rider and you have an accident, you think the parents are going to pay for her accident? No. I'm going to. And God forbid she break a leg or an arm or bust her head and be put in a hospital for 10 days. You see where I'm going with this? No back rider. Period. That means 0. Don't let me catch it. If I catch one back rider, you don't know when I'm going to be looking at you. I might be hanging out at your school, waiting to watch you. Coming out of your school building, hanging out down the road and see you put someone on your back of your bike. You don't know where I'm going to be. But you better remember what I'm telling you right now. No back rider. Period. You tell your friends, sorry. My dad said no back rider. Said. Jimmy John said, hey, big man. MJ's been out playing football, soccer. He's goalie. He wants to be a goalie for soccer. So far he loves basketball, running, soccer. And if I can ever get him introduced to American football, oh boy. I'll send this guy to live with his cousins in Florida and let him play football in high school. I bet he'd love that. Very good, MJ. Oh, you hit the dog. Representative Mike talks a lot, Charm, but he does love your kids. Let them be safe. Yes. Hello, Love and Devotion. Welcome. Welcome to my channel. Thank you. Where are you from? What's up, Mr. Bikas? Come up, have a seat. Oh. You don't know where his wife is. You guys know Kimberly. She's always up here singing with us. Yeah, Papa's being a meanie. We got the ants out here, guys. They're definitely, it's going to rain. The ants with the wings. They're here. Yes, finger's all better now. I'm jamming it in the door. Yeah, he's doing good, Tane. Let me see your finger, MJ. Better now? Your finger you slammed in the door. Where is it? Which finger got slammed? It's good now?
Yes, I don't know it. Over here.
Yeah, it's all gone now. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Mike was a Marine. I was submarines. Prepper. I'm still strict. I'm still very strict. I was submarine service from 1977 when I joined the military till 1997 when I retired. I retired October of 97. Hi, Michelle Getty, beautiful soul. How are you? Good evening. Let's eat spaghetti to forgetty our regretty. Very good. Let's have spaghetti, guys. Michelle's cooking for us. All right. Anyway, I still got to fix my screen door too. Look at that. I keep forgetting that damn thing. Huh? I know it's going to rain. The rain is coming. The ants are flying. If the ants are flying, the rain is coming. The reason the ants have a hard time now in the front porch is because I got the fan going. But the lizards love it because if the ants fly up there and land above, up in there on the ceiling, the lizard's going to get them. He's going. There's 2 lizards up here. One here now and one here. He was over here behind me, but he's just waiting. They see those little ants flying around. They're going to get them. Yeah. No, she's okay. She's in a good mood, but she had a headache today up in her forehead, but she's doing okay. Here's Ella. This is my other daughter, Ella. Somebody's asking how many children I have. This is my third right here. She's the middle daughter. She's 10, Micah's 12, and MJ is 5.
Look what I found. Right, there's one over. We can't see it.
I'm looking. You can see what happened. You got a bruise?
Blues here.
Yeah.
Blues here. There's a lot of bruises, like 6 of them, 7.
Well, see, that's from driving the bike too fast and wrecking.
8.
You, young lady, wow, you scared the hell out of me today. If I hadn't yelled at you,
No, Papa, I was stopping to get the child.
no, you weren't. He was behind you. You didn't see the baby.
I saw her.
Why do you drive so fast, sweetie? Why?
Papa,
Is it exciting to almost kill yourself? What is it, the adrenaline pumping?
you drive me like that too.
Only sometimes.
Not all the time.
They're
Your
learning
mama
from
doesn't
me.
Tell you.
They're learning from me, I guess.
Kadlong si Daniel.
Yeah, Prepper, that's what's going on. Michael Apostle sent flower charm.
A
Pero
bus,
hindi naman
a
yun.
motorbike almost hit me
Wait,
because
let
it
me
was
see.
in my lane.
Yep.
He was
Hello,
in my lane.
Pinay. How are you? I thought you were going to be out of service in Cebu. It looks like you guys got good Wi-Fi, huh? Very good. Awesome. Yeah. Charm's okay though. She was laying down earlier, just trying to rest, trying to get rid of her headache. You ever find your glasses? She couldn't find her glasses. That's why she's not on her phone right now. Because with her glasses, the headache will kind of go away.
No, I drink the magnesium.
Even me.
Not all the time, yeah.
Hurt now.
Not hurting? Okay, good.
If I put my phone
So
like
anyway,
that close to my face.
this little boy is going to be all around sports. I can tell you right now. This little boy is all around sports. Oh my goodness, Prepper. How old is your wife, Prepper?
42.
I know how old my wife is. She's 43. I'm asking Prepper.
43?
I'm asking Prepper how old his wife is.
Oh.
Water is a cure for headaches. Yes, Delro, water. Even an aspirin is not bad.
Kailan pa?
There's another troublemaker here. You guys know this troublemaker? You guys meet her before?
May klase na, boss?
This is Catherine. She's the wife of Nonong, who will be back on the 11th. And then we'll put him back to work, huh? He's gonna work again? He weld my gate, finish my gates, so I can lock these little girls from riding up and down my driveway. Wow. Where's our love team? Taz B's here. I don't know where Maria is yet. I went because the Wi-Fi Mini. I was sitting like this. The Wi-Fi Mini slipped like this. And I was trying to stand it up. Chopped into my foot. Chopped my foot. Took the skin off my leg. It just went skin like that. Took the skin. Every day, huh? Oh my goodness. Women never been with a guy that gets beat up. Come up. 42. Okay. Wow, that's early for her to start that. Prepper? Who's here? Hello.
Opo, my classmates just told me that I need 10 notebooks.
You guys know this one? You guys know this girl right here? This is Crystal. Crystal is the young lady that was online here. We were chatting, and Matthew and I were talking online, and the high schoolers didn't get any money from us for school or notebooks or anything. And Matthew saw Crystal here and said, hey, can I help her with school? So he gave money for Crystal and her brother to buy school supplies and uniforms and shoes. Oh, that was very nice of him. Much like Michael did with the boy with the bicycle. What?
I need my foot.
Oh. So anyway, yeah, Michael saw the little bicycle down there. The little boy had ropes tied around the rim that he used to drive on. It was crazy. And he saw that and he says, I want to buy him a bicycle. So Michael sent the money over on PayPal. We went to town, next trip to town, bought him a brand new 26-inch bicycle. Boy, that boy loves that bike. He really loves that bike. Hormones are crazy, yep. Love will last, yep, that's good. My wife is bipolar, so things might be different time-wise. Possibly. I don't know enough about that going on with wives. I did have a wife that went into menopause while I was with her, but the other two. Okay, MJ, stop! I can't even hear myself talk. The bouncy. It's old now. Take a break. Anyway, my first wife had a full hysterectomy. Had her ovaries removed. My second wife had a partial hysterectomy. Couldn't have babies. And then she did go into menopause. I don't know when it happened, but it happened. But neither one of them was menstruating. Couldn't have kids anymore. And then my third wife, she got pregnant, miscarried, and started menopause. She was right at that time period when she was going into menopause. So that was the end of that. Never had a baby with her, and she went menopause. And ano? Pila? Micah? Charm! Micah or Ella, 5 ice. Lima, ice. Lima, yellow.
I can speak in English.
Yellow. Lima, yellow. Ella, Lima, yellow. Okay, somebody make it happen. No, people are sitting here, son.
May pambutaw pa
So
sila.
anyway, this little girl sitting here, she got notepad, notebooks for free from the Eagles Club at the school. And what grade is she going in? 4? Grade 2? So she doesn't get to go in the good building until 2 more years. They'll look forward to it. Anyway, well, we're talking right now. The guys in my chat are talking about helping out the young ones, grade 1 to grade 3. So we're considering what we can do for them next. We'll see. If we, bye-bye. If we do, bye-bye. You guys have a good evening. Huh? Saturday? Okay. Tell him he knows where to start working. I have a gate to build. He knows what to do. I already told him this gate here. That gate becomes a sliding gate. The gate up there will be a sliding gate. I've got all the hardware for it. But anyway, Charm and I are going to Cavite on Tuesday. We'll be back. I don't know when we're coming back. We just got to sign some documents on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We'll be back soon. Maybe by Saturday or Sunday. Sunday, maybe we're coming back. If we can get the documents and paperwork done.
I see other people do this like that music.
This is Micah's new dance. That's the new dance there. What's with the hand between the knees? That makes it better. Anyway, so no longer be back Saturday. I'll have to leave the hardware supplies in case we don't come back Saturday. He can start working. All right, I'll get everything out for the gate. The other hardware, the rollers and everything, steel wheels and everything, I'll get it all out for him. So he can put it all together. We'll be back, maybe Sunday. Or maybe middle of next week, we'll be back. Don't you think, Charm? How long are we staying? Anyway, we're going to take our truck this time. We're going to go to Cavite. We're going to take the truck. Mike, that is Danish and Mom Filipino. Okay. So, are you living in the Philippines, Tasby? Tasby, I would say most likely. Most likely, Tasby. School starts tomorrow, Michael. Tomorrow morning, bright and early. Beautiful Soul says, being a woman is not easy. Mood swing, monthly, dysmenorrhea, giving birth, being emotional, and a lot more. Yeah, Beautiful Soul, you know, I see it with my wife all the time. You know, it's tough. You guys have it tough. Michael, someone in the live said he's going to visit you in August. I think, was it David? Well, Kay Cherie is coming first week of August, Jimmy John. David will be here in July, is his plan. He said he was going to be here in July because he has to go to Guam. He's being released from the military, I think, end of June or beginning of July. Then he's going to travel to Guam. And then after Guam, he's going to come over here, come straight here. She just left.
Is this for school?
For MJ? I don't know.
It's mine.
He can pack it and take it with him. I know, son.
For school to
It's
wear it.
what?
For school tomorrow.
Tomorrow you wear that, MJ.
Yay!
Okay. They recommend hysterectomy, but if not, well, if she's already starting menopause, probably she won't need to do a hysterectomy unless it's cancerous, which is why my exes had theirs removed, their ovaries removed because they were cancerous. My wife has only had miscarriage. Doctor said she could never carry. Something about hormones. Yep, that happens too. Yeah. Baloy. I believe his name is Baloy. Baloy. I'm pretty sure that's how they spell his name, but it could be a nickname. You know, these kids all have names and nicknames here. So that's sad, Prepper, but you know, that happens sometimes. I know. I was fortunate. My wife had 3 already, but she didn't want any more. I told her, I said, why would you not want to make more beautiful babies? All your babies are gorgeous. I said, you can make more. No, 3's enough. So, anyway. Yeah, if they recommend it, Prepper, it's not a hard procedure. I don't know what it's going to cost, but It's not a real tough procedure, but she's already done. It's going to menopause anyway, so it's not a whole lot of difference, unless it leaves her hormones as she's getting older. Two ice. Ella? Two ice! But I'm not done it yet, yeah. Yeah, I think, Jimmy John, that's David. David Jessup. You guys know him. He's supposed to be here in July. We'll see if he gets over here. Hope he does. Hope they release him and he can get over here. I guess he said he busted a couple teeth over there while he was on duty. And so he's got to go to Guam and get his teeth fixed. And then he'll come over to the Philippines. He'll stay over here. School's tomorrow. Tasby, it's possible that she could be in menopause, but that's something that it's kind of personal, you know. I don't know if I'd be asking her that. If you guys are already talking, and yeah, you don't want to have kids, and she can't have kids, well, there's no need to worry about kids. But Tasby, are you in the Philippines or are you in the U.S.? Where are you located right now? Are you in the Netherlands? Okay, Prepper, that happens too, yep. David is not in the U.S. He's over in the Middle East right now. He was on a ship not long ago, and he and I have been talking, guys. He and I have been emailing back and forth and talking on the chat here, and he's doing okay, and I expect him to be here in July. So we'll see if he can get over in July or if he's delayed a little bit. Maybe into August, we don't know, whatever's going to happen with his teeth, but should get fixed pretty quick. We both are okay. 20 years, she is now missing a kid. So we do their things. We foster, etc. Well, that's nice. That's really nice, Prepper. I know where 5 more kids are you can foster. We were actually talking the other day in the chat about building a home. Fat chance, beautiful soul. That ain't gonna happen. You're crazy out of your mind. All right, Prepper, have a good night also. Thank you for coming in. Much appreciated. Loca Italiana says, look at that puppy. Yeah, this is my Belgian Malinese mix here. His name is Chaos. You guys named him in the chat. I think it was David from Iloilo who named him Chaos. And he's getting big. He's growing. That's Chaos. He's a wonderful, wonderful puppy. He tries not to fight too much. Unlike my dog Smokey, he wants to fight all the damn time. But anyway, we got 2 beautiful dogs. Where's Smokey at?
I don't know.
Smokey! Yeah, it's a sweet baby. Very nice dog. But anyway, what was I getting to? I think he's going to be here in August. K-Share said she'd come over first week of August. So I've got to ask PK. I think he wants to rent the captain's cabin. I got to talk to him about it tonight because I don't want anyone living in my house when I go to Cavite with Charm. My girls will be here. I'm going to bring somebody in to watch them, to live here. It might be Rosalind and Robert coming here to live and watch our 2 kids, make sure they get off to school because MJ's going with us. There's my other dog. There's Smokey. Lay down, boy. Good boy. Lay down, huh? You're a good boy, huh? You've been fighting again, huh? Too much. Fighting. All right, go lay down. Go lay down. I got 2 good dogs here. Really good pups. My dogs are really friendly with everybody, but they growl and they... Psst, hey, you're both boys. Stop it. Psst. Chaos. Psst. Laying here upside down. Dogs will be dogs. Anyway, so what I'm considering doing is we were thinking about building a house for Judah's kids, hiring a lady that will be their nanny, that will cook for them, clean for them, do their laundry, do everything for them, get them off to school, all the things that need to be done for kids, like the mother should be doing, right? Because guys, if you saw where they live right now, you would probably cry. I mean, it almost put me in tears. Where they're making them live, like they're not even accepted with their own family. I know. Pila, 1 ice, please. 2 ice, please. Dua. So anyway, the mother was on the phone with Charm. Okay, and you guys know that PK's girlfriend broke up with him. Well, Judith was on the phone with Charm, and she just broke up with her boyfriend, Sammy, supposedly. They broke up. So she's waiting on her passport coming June 22nd, somewhere over there, Manila, wherever she's at. The passport's going to go there to his house, I'm sure. That was her address she used to get her passport. I guess he had big plans to fly around the country and go different countries and whatever, probably to Thailand, because he loves smoking weed. That's his thing. Weed. You know, he was a weed addict when he came here. And I told him, you better be very freaking careful. So I guess he'd been doing it for a year. Since he's been here in the Philippines, he's still doing it. So that was his thing, you know, let him go on, do his own thing. But yeah, he starts, tomorrow morning he starts kinder. He'll be there tomorrow. And then Tuesday we're taking him with us. It's okay. He can leave from school. He's only going to be gone a week or week and a half, 10 days, whatever we're gone. We're going to Manila to buy that house we've been telling you guys about. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, good price on it. It's already got a renter in it. So we're just going to go and buy it. Transfer the title. Or my brother-in-law can do all the title work, paperwork for us. Charm and I don't have to be there for that. We just got to go with the lawyer and with the seller. And then I guess they got a loan with China Bank for like $700,000, and the other $1 million goes to them. So the $700,000, and they're going to pay. They're the ones to pay the capital gains tax, the 6% capital gains tax that's been negotiated. So they're taking care of that. So 1.7 times 6% gets paid by the seller, as it should be. Okay. So anyway, we're going to go buy this house just to buy it, and then we're going to come back home. So MJ's not going to miss too much school, a couple days only. He'll be okay. He's a smart kid. And what are you going to miss in kinder? Maybe when he gets back, they wouldn't move from the letter A to the letter B. Yeah, or C. I don't know. It won't be much. It's kindergarten. Schools in the Philippines are a whole lot different, guys. Yeah, Chaos is a sweetie, isn't he? He's a beautiful dog. Yeah. His mother is, and his brother is the one who attacked my goat. That long-haired one you saw today in my live feed earlier, that's the brother of Chaos. Huh? The long-haired dog is a girl? Really? Why is he fighting all the time? He's a vicious dog. She's a vicious dog. That's a girl?
Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness.
Astro. That's why they named her Astro.
Astro? Why? Because she fights all the time? I see why I didn't want to kill her now, but why'd she kill my cat? Why is she killing a cat? Female dogs don't normally kill cats. Male dogs do. She killed my cat. Then she came up here and bit my goat in the leg.
Mia did too.
Mia was teaching her, I think. I think the problem was the mother was trying to teach the baby how to kill, you know, because that's probably in their blood a little bit. These Belgian Malinois can be wicked. They can be mean, you know, and bite people and bite dogs and fight and stuff. Anyway, so going back, okay. Judith was in the chat with Sean. We're sitting there eating lunch. She was talking to Judith while I may have been live at the time even. I may have just shut down my live. But anyway, they were in the chat together talking. And then PK walked up and Charm turned the camera so Judith could see PK was here. And I see Judith doing the little love heart thing to PK. And then I see PK on his phone doing a lot of chatting lately. But it ain't to Jara. He broke up with Jara. So then he's acting like he's hot for Judith. And I said, What, you want a woman with 5 kids? Or are you going to take her out of here like Sammy did and ignore the kids? I said, give me a break. This is all bullshit. Why would you accept a woman like that when you saw how she's doing her own kids? He goes for that. Believe me, and I don't care if he hears me, if he goes for Judith, he can move down there with those folks. I'm not going to rent him my cabin or have anything else to do with him. He can just get the hell out because he already saw the bullshit. And there's already enough drama here. And then to go turn that direction. And then Judith told Charm, I guess today or yesterday, whenever she told her, she said, I'm looking for a job at a bar. I'm going to work at a bar. She's not coming home. She's going to work at a bar. Be a bar girl. So that just pretty much fits her character, doesn't it? Yep. Go earn some bar fines. Meet more men like Sammy. That perfectly fits her, you know. Hate to say it, but that's the way she's acting. Every man she sees, she's like, phew, phew, getting all excited. You know, smiling, big old smile at PK. Oh, what the hell? I don't want anyone ever to come to my house to meet her. I swear to God, guys. Don't waste your freaking time. I could say it out loud and really be disgusting, but that's what she is. And that's how she's acting, okay? And you guys probably picked it up when she was singing, dancing karaoke here. You probably picked up on it. I know JJ Coors kind of liked her and was talking to her about maybe going to church with him and stuff. And you see, JJ Coors is not in my chat anymore. He gave up the notion of even looking at her. And good thing he did. Look how she turned out. I guess he can read character pretty good, huh? Poke chill. If you didn't know Jesus, you wouldn't know the devil. Well, there's little 2 things going on here, Poke chill. Let me just slow you down a minute in my chat, okay? Hello, Prakash. But Poke chill, we don't talk religion. We don't talk politics. And we don't type in all caps. Please respect the channel a little bit, okay? Now that you know, I appreciate it. Mike, do you know what happened with Judith and Sammy? They broke up, supposedly. Stone Cold, supposedly they broke up. So now Judith is telling Charm she's going to go work in a bar. I told her, you come home, take care of your kids, I'll give you your old job back here. But you have to make me a promise you don't talk to any foreigners for a year. Or you don't get your job back. You know, you want to come back and take care of your children? You love your children? Come on, I'll give you a job back. But you want to act like you're acting? I'm not giving her nothing back. I wouldn't give her a job for nothing. I don't want her around my kids with her attitude like she's been doing, what she's been going through and doing, treating her kids. Oh, why would I have her around my kids? No way. Anyway, hello, Stone Cold. How you doing? How you doing? So anyway, I don't know what caused the breakup, but Sammy is bipolar. Seriously bipolar. I mean, one end to the other off the deep end, okay? Wanders off talking to himself. The guy's a nutcase in a nutshell, okay? So he came to visit me. He was here long enough to snatch Judith out of here. As soon as he could get her out of here, he got her out of here. And I know he watches my channel all the time. I don't care. You guys know me. I say what's on my mind. And what I say is the truth. I don't talk bullshit about people. It's not the truth. And if the truth hurts them, then stop doing it. Stop acting that way, you know? Stone Cold said, Jimmy John, hi, Half Century Outdoors. Always wear a welding helmet when welding. Yeah, you see my welding marks, huh? Red cheeks, red forehead. It's okay. I just wanted to get the job done. I couldn't find a welding helmet, guys. I looked. I spent probably 10 minutes looking for the welding helmet that has its own little hook supposed to be hanging there, and it wasn't there. It's gone. Probably my brother-in-law borrowed it. It's probably in his house right now, but he's out on a ship right now. So probably down at his house. Wherever he was the last time he did a welding job, he might have left it there. But it ain't here. So I ordered a new welding helmet today. And new ground and new welding lead. 800 amp welding line. I ordered them today. So get my welding back to normal again. And I mean, the welds, I had the heat was set at the best temperature I could get for chasing puddles. Okay, you guys ever chase puddles on a welding when you got a gap that's 3/8 or ½ inch wide? So you have to weld, cool, weld, cool, weld, cool, and build up. Go the other side, do the same thing, then come back and hit this side and work them together till you're chasing the pool of metal till you get it together. That's what I was doing yesterday. If you didn't notice, I don't know if you guys could see that, but I was chasing puddles the whole gap, the whole way, with the metal I was able to put in, but he didn't have metal for all 3 sections. So anyway, at the beginning of this live, if you guys go, you'll see the spattered weld that I did. I didn't grind it. I just got it down there to fit up, and my brother-in-law put it on, fitted up, and left it. I need to pull it back off. Probably will pull it off sometime tomorrow if I have time. And I want to grind my welds down. If not, I'll do it when they get back from Panay Island, when PK returns with my boat. But we're going to send 2 guys with him. We already figured out it's going to be, went downstairs. It's going to be Norberto and Along that are going to go with PK. PK knows Norberto, and Norberto can use the money too, because his wife is Jocelyn, who is the mother of Judith. So any amount of money you can put into that family is going to be helpful. Anyway, F Century Outdoors, give me the down look. Thank you, Stone Cold. I do speak from my heart. You know, I don't leave anything out there on my sleeve. I rip it off and speak it. You know, I've got a bipolar friend. She came good on the right meds. All right, that's good. I don't think Sammy takes meds. The only med he takes is smoking weed. And in the Philippines, that's the wrong med to be on, because sooner or later, somebody's going to do a buy bust on him, and it's going to be another foreigner going out the door, you know? And maybe a good thing he broke up with Judith, because he probably would have implicated her and got her ass thrown in jail too, which wouldn't have been good. Then how's she going to take care of her kids? But anyway, the fact that she wants to go be a bar girl, yeah, that's a little disturbing in itself. And that makes you realize what kind of character the girl really has. Instead, I offered her a job yesterday. I don't know if you guys heard me on my live. I don't know if I was live then or not, but I told Charm, and she was right there on the phone with Charm, chatting her. I said, Charm, tell her she can have her job back. Come back here, take care of her kids. And then Charm said, oh, she's crying right now. Well, you know what? Nobody made her leave. Nobody made her run off with Sammy. Nobody made her date Sammy. In fact, I told her when Sammy went back to Batangas not to invite him back here. I said, the guy's a nutcase. He's not good for you. You're wasting your time on this guy. And she wouldn't listen to me. And I'm a really good character reader. I can read people's character pretty darn good. What, son? Yeah. So anyway, no, Michael, we're almost done. If you go to the beginning of this live, when I shut down and watch the beginning of it, you'll see the whole boat, everything we've done already to it. It's tomorrow, the Katigs go on, and the rudder handle goes on. The pole, I think, is already cut for the rudder. I think the pole is there. I don't know what happened to the rudder pole, honestly. Every one of my boats has a rudder, okay, and a pole that goes to the rudder. Magically, this boat is missing. It makes no sense to me. I need to ask my father-in-law. Maybe he grabbed it. Somebody took the rudder pole off my boat. That's how things are here, guys. Sometimes just little things will just disappear. If you don't keep your eye on everything, little things will disappear. You'll find them, but you might as well just go cut another bamboo pole. Put a hole through it and hook it on your rudder, you know? He didn't leave his girlfriend. His girlfriend dropped him. So, yeah, his Jara parents took it into their hands and moved their daughter out of the village and told her she's not to see him. She's 22 years old. When a girl is 22 years old or under the age of 25 in the Philippines, they listen to their folks. They're not like the USA or other countries where a girl turns 18, she can elope with you, go run off and get married, don't need parents' permission or nothing like that. If a girl here did that, she's disowned by the family. 100%. She'll lose all of her family. And family is everything in the Philippines. Everything. You rely on your family to help you in times of need. They're always there. They're always there to let you live with them. They never kick their kids out of the house, ever. They don't tell their kids, you got to move. It's not like in the USA, okay?
Do you want to cook burritos for dinner?
No. What do you got to put in them? You know what I want to do? I want Mama to take everything out of that refrigerator, all that piles of Tupperware with food in it, and figure out what the hell is there. There's a brand new crab we cooked last night sitting
Mama
in the
said she
top.
doesn't want
There's crab there. Well, if you don't eat the crab, I'm going to. That's a beautiful blue crab.
if you can eat it.
I will. I got my food then for dinner.
I'll
What do you want for dinner?
I'll just cook tuna quesadillas.
Tuna quesadilla. Are you about to run out of tortilla shells? Why don't you let me know so I can order more? You eat them every day, 3 times a day. So I know all about the tortilla shells,
I'm
okay?
gonna cook some tuna quesadillas for tomorrow morning for breakfast and lunch.
Okay.
For school.
How many you think you need? 1 or 2? Enough? Yes, 1. Only for yourself. Cook for yourself. 1. 1.
One big one or one small one? As I don't finish all the big one.
Then make a big one. Damn. Exactly, Michael. At her age, at 22 years of age, she must get parental consent. And her parents have disagreed with the relationship. They were 100% against the relationship. Okay. And then the fact that he got drunk and went in her house one evening and called the mother a liar.
Papa, is Mama downstairs still?
You don't do that in the Philippines. You know? So that relationship's over. Gone. Gone, and done. I saw Jar today, and she's not talking to PK. I don't think she's texting him or chatting him on Messenger. He's chatting someone, but I don't know who. So, not my business who he's chatting, but if he goes for Judith, then it's my business. Okay? Jeff says, heavy rain, second dose. Feels like bands of a typhoon. Loving it. So Jeff Babb is getting rain in Catayan, over on the other side of the island. On our island, in Masbate. Yeah, Tasby. Mike was driving between Philippines and Europe. Stone Cold, at her age, she'll need parental consent. That's right. So it's Thriving Expat, not Thriving Cupid. That's right. Visitors should be more respectful as a guest. I'm a bit surprised at PK. Yeah, he's already been here going on a month now. I'm going to Cavite on Tuesday, and I'm going to let him know tonight when I see him, under no uncertain terms, is he going to stay in my house while I'm not here. And so maybe best to move out and move into the captain's cabin. He can rent that, but the bad boy are still there. I checked today. The stink will still be there. If he's willing to deal with it, then he can rent the captain's cabin. Otherwise, he can find another place to live. Rent somewhere. There's no other rental properties here in the village. Nobody rents their houses out here. So he needs to find somewhere else to go, which I would suggest to him, go on to Panay, to your friends over there, and continue on with your journey that you had originally said you're going to do. You've been here long enough. Continue your journey on through the Philippines and figure out where you want to live and what you want to do with your life. Maybe you can go to Panay and fall in love with a girl over there, and you'll find a nice place to live, and who knows? But I can't just host somebody in my house forever, guys. Come on. I'm a nice guy, but at some point I got to set my foot down too. I mean, I got a lot going on here. The room is empty right now, but I do have first week of August, I have K-Share coming. July, David Jessup's coming. So I need to make room for these people too. You know, I'm going to host them graciously, just like I did PK and like I would do with anyone. I did the same thing with James and Karen, and I did the same thing with Ray and Lynn, you know. So I'm not one to invite people and then ask them to leave. I would think they could take it upon themselves to move along, mosey along, you know, say thank you much for your kindness to have me over, and I'm going to go ahead and mosey along now. You know, that's what I would expect of anybody, really. You guys would have expected the same thing of anyone, really. Charmer's like, well, it's okay, let him stay there. He can stay in the room, there's nobody here now. So that's the kind of folks we are, though. That's the kind of wife I have, you know. So anyway, I just hope that exactly. I hope he doesn't, because he I think he should realize the disgust I have for that girl, and everybody in my channel. Shouldn't be anybody wanting to date that girl after what she pulled, and won't even support her own children. Who wants a woman to treat like that? What's she gonna do if you make a baby with her? Leave it abandoned at her mom's house so she can go run off and run around the streets and drink beer and go to bars and crap with Sammy? Give me a break. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. So yeah, if he goes for that, then I'm sorry, but I've got to move you along a little quicker than you expect. I sure will. I told him that too. I told him that yesterday. Not to go that path. If he doesn't listen to me, he didn't listen to me with Jara. He's not going to listen to me with Judith. Okay? He's got his own mind made up of what he wants. And now that Judith's single, he's seen her enough on karaoke. That's all he's looking for, I think. And Judith is below a human for doing what she did to her 5 kids. Yeah. So true, KTM. Mike is too kind. Thank you, guys. Yeah, don't take advantage of it. Come up. He knows what Sammy did and how it aggravated Mike. Shouldn't do the same. Yeah, I hope he doesn't. Come up. You don't have to keep ringing the bell. I'm right here. Please come up. I was planning on going to your hotel for at least 6 months. All right, well, it'll cost you. What do you want? Come up. What's up? They won't hurt you. Somebody's got a party going on over here. Where's that?
Maybe blessings
Oh, they're still there?
in
Like a mini fiesta?
purpose. We celebrate.
Multi-purpose? Big party, huh?
Yeah.
Cool. Nice. I went up there, but I didn't. They were just talking on the microphone. I didn't see no reason to hang around. I'd come back here and do my live feed on my YouTube channel. So, half century. I know you're joking with that. Yeah, Tasby. Well, we got to leave her in the category she's in. 3 or 4 days, enough hospitality. You have your own life. Yes, we do. You would think so, Dr. Red Talker. You'd think that they would realize, hey, you know what? I've been there 3 weeks. Maybe it's time to move on, find a place to live, or find something to do with my life. People you trust to be nice to them, but in the end, you'll say to yourself, that's the reason why you should have trusted at the beginning. I like to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. I like to let everyone have their way of being themselves, but at some point, you do sometimes have to set your foot down. If the person cannot do it on their own, then you should set your foot down. Because I never told him he can come here and move in and live in my house forever, okay? His plan was he was going to rent the other property from me over in Kinyanandutai. That was the whole plan. He's going to rent that property, build himself a kubo over there. It's close to the beach. At some point, he wanted to buy his own boat and go fishing and things like that. That was his plan, but after he came over here, then it changed. I showed him a lot over there, and he didn't really care for it. So, what can I do? Then he wanted to rent the captain's cabin, but it smells like pig shit. You can't live there unless you want to smell pig poop day and night. And there's a piggery right there, and they're not doing anything about it yet. The health unit never showed up this week. So when I go to RHU tomorrow in Balud, Charm and I have to go get my 3rd shot at the regional health unit. I will then talk to the director of the regional health unit and tell them that they really do need to get over here and take a look at this baboy pen that's within 100 meters of residences with 12 baboy there stinking the whole village up. And then at the other end of the village, they have another one with a bunch of baboy stinking that end of the village up. These people have no common sense that are running these baboy right here in the village and right on the beach. Septic tank is dug on the beach where we have to swim and fish. Uncalled for. People got no common sense whatsoever. And then when I tell the lady, hey, I think you need to move your bad boy pen. It's stinking up the whole village. She said, oh, you want me to move it? Pay me. Pay me to move it. You know, I don't have to pay you to move it. Because I'm a foreigner, I got to pay you to move your pig pen? No, I'm going to sick the freaking law on your ass. You're breaking the sanitation laws of the Philippines. I'll sick the right people on you, and guess what? You'll be the one in trouble. They'll fine you for putting a septic tank on our beach, just like they fined all the hotels in Boracay. They knocked the hell out of the hotels in Boracay, cleaned that whole place up, shut the whole island down, no tourism. And they cleaned that whole place up before they let tourists come back. And they had to all move their septic tanks off the beach. They all had septics running down to the beach. Poo-poo everywhere. The people were coming here to swim in. Poo-poo. And you know what? And human feces. Pee and poo-poo from the humans. So now we got pee and poo-poo from the bad boy out here on our beach. It ain't gonna be long, guys. Guaranteed. I'm going tomorrow. They told me they're coming this week, and this week is over. It's already Sunday. The whole week went by, no RHU came. So tomorrow I will talk to them. And if they don't handle it, then, like the vice mayor said, he will coordinate with me when he returns. He's there in Manila for his regular doctor visit. But he says, I will coordinate this with you when I return. He was referring to the illegal fishing, but it's so easy just to bring up the pig pen too. Believe me, it's going to be moved. The vice mayor knows me, the mayor knows me, and they know when I bring up something, it's truth, and they will do something about it. They'll take it for action. They're friends of our family, okay? And the vice mayor is the first cousin of my mother-in-law. So he's not first cousin of the Cadgel family. We'll get it taken care of. I don't think he's not dating her, Tasby. But if he moves that direction, it'll be the last move I see him do, because I won't have him here seeing him do it. If he starts chasing Judith, it's over with. I will not watch. I won't put up with it. Huh?
I think PK and Jara back together.
PK and Jara talking again? Oh, Jesus freaking Christ. The drama never stops. Why can't that boy move on? We need to ask him to leave, Charm. We need to just tell him, you know what, time to move on. It's almost a month here. It's time to move on and find another place to stay. You can't take the bar out of a bar girl, but you can take her out of the bar. That's about it. Charm for barangay captain. Next step. Well, that's what everybody wants here, Josh. And Charm said no. I agree with her. No. I told her no from day one. As soon as somebody brought it up, I said no way. But they want it. Hello, Josh. Welcome. Anyway, the desks for the school are still sitting in the evacuation center up here and the health center. They haven't even moved the desks to the school yet. They're sitting here over here on behind my yard over here. And school starts tomorrow. Where are they going to put all the kids? I need to text Ruel. Maybe he's planning on doing it tomorrow. I hope he's there tomorrow. School's starting. He better be there with his students. But anyway, is Ruel coming tomorrow, hon? Teachers here have funny ways of schedule. Even though school's starting, he may not come. Anyway, so Charm said she thinks PK and Jar are back together. Oh my God. Whew. It's never going to end. Never going to end. I guess tonight I'll rent him the captain's cabin. He can move down there and live with the pig shit. That's all I can offer him. I don't have any other place I'll offer him to live. He needs to move because we're leaving town. John, you want to go to the barangay party? Having a party up here. Want to go? Huh? We can go dance up there. There's dirt. We can dance in the dirt. Ah, tomorrow in Filipino time.
I need to clean. Nag-go ka?
I don't want to go up there. Hell no, I don't want to go up there. I'm just asking if you want to go. I was kind of joking. I don't want to go up there. Yeah, no way.
Look at Rasho, the dog.
Ah, jeez, my own dogs. Smokey. I think Smokey did it. let the kids paint the desks. Maybe they'll take ownership of them. Yeah, I think so, Michael. The principal told me he has paint, but Ruel said he can't find the paint. So hopefully tomorrow they'll send the kids down, maybe early in the morning. When Charm goes up to school, I'll walk up with her, and we'll get all the desks moved up there. They don't have to be painted tomorrow. They can be painted next day, you know, or day after. Next year, yeah, like Charm said, next year. It's okay, as long as they have a smooth desk to work on. Not us. Ruel's going to buy the paint, hon. It's not on you and me. No, the principal said he had paint. They're buying the paint. I said, you guys need to paint these desks. We made them for you. Michael paid for the wood, and we paid for the $5,000 for Boyette to build them. So between the two of us, Michael Apostle and us, those desks got made. Leftover paint, multicolor. Nah, I don't think we're going to go that route. The other elementary school in the next village, that's what their wall looks like. It's got big rainbows across their wall and stuff. Not going to happen in this school. N-O, not going to happen in this school. We're never going to paint rainbow colors on this school. Okay? It ain't going to happen. Because they're going to find their biggest stakeholder pulling stake. I will be out of that school so fast. I won't help them one bit after that. They'll be done for. I'm done. If you paint one rainbow color on this school building, I cannot be a barangay captain, guys. Foreigners cannot be. We're not accepted as in any level of politics whatsoever. We can't even teach school here. Okay, they don't allow us to become teachers. Wouldn't it be fun being a teacher? That'd be fun. But no, they won't allow it. So, Filipino years. Beautiful souls crying their tears already. No rainbows. You're right. That's right. You know, I offered, I was going to buy paint. And then Den was at the hardware store. And I told him to get paint. And then I contacted Ruel. I was going to find out what color. And then he said, we already have paint. I said, oh, okay, then no need to buy. And then Den came home that day. Den came home the day he was looking for the paint. He brought my paint with him for the boat, the orange international orange paint we painted on the MJ boat. He brought that home, another gallon of paint. And then he didn't buy the other paint because they supposedly had it, the dark brown paint, and now they don't have any. So I told him, I said, you guys got to do it yourself. We're not going to buy the paint. Anyway, we don't have to buy everything, you know, it's all right. The school has to take a little bit of their budget. They get 600,000 pesos budget per year. So take a little of your budget, buy a little paint. We built your whole school building for you, you know. Hold on, guys. The vice mayor just sent me another message. Hold on just a second. Okay. All right, guys, I'll even share this with you. I'm sure you wouldn't mind a bit. All right. I told him, I said, fishing is slow here already without this boat stripping the fish from our fishing waters. And he said, still in Manila for regular medical checkup. I'll coordinate with you upon my return. Salamat po. I said, thank you. And he says, welcome. Let's join hands to preserve our natural wealth. Okay? He just sent that to me. So, you know, I have the ear of the vice mayor already. And he is going to help us. He will help with getting the pig pen off the beach. Okay? He will help with getting the fishing, illegal fishing stopped. Because nobody is doing the reporting right now. Is the problem. And the people that are doing the report, or nobody wants to report, all right? Because they're all afraid that they're going to get killed. So that's a big problem here. Me, I'm old. I don't give a damn. I'm not afraid to die. You know, I like to protect my family, but when it comes to these idiotic fishermen out here, they need to stop the illegal fishing. They need to be caught, busted. They need to do something drastic, like take all their nets away from them, pull the boat into harbor, pull it up on the beach in a clear area, and burn it. It's in my mama has it. They just burn the boat. You know, they should just burn the boat. If you get caught fishing illegally, burn your net, burn your boats. That's going to teach this guy that, hey, there goes 3 million pesos, gone. And then he's not going to fish illegal anymore in the waters here. He'll go where he's supposed to fish. 15 kilometers from land, he'll get on out there and do his fishing out there. They still cheat because what they do is they drag their nets coming into the beach. When they go home, they drag their nets all the way through our fishing ground and steal all the fish. So, hold on one second. All right. Let's see what he says to that one. Like a mule, you need a beer. Yes, I do, Jeff. I need a mule bad. But anyway, I have to do without for another 25 days, guys. I think it's day 5, you know. What is today, day 5? I think it's day 5 or day 6, I don't know. What happened, beautiful, I was welding yesterday with sunglasses on. And this is the weld heat. The heat off the welding rod came up and burnt my face. I'll show you the sunglasses I was wearing, then you'll really understand. Okay. I put them right here. This is the sunglasses I was wearing. You see my eyes? You see the red? Now you see the burn? It's all around the glasses. That's what got me. That's my wife's sunglasses, not even mine. But they were dark enough that I could weld with them. That was the whole thing about welding with them, is they were dark already. But anyway, if you really want to protect yourself from weld burn, you have to wear long sleeves and cover your face well, or wear a welding helmet to prevent all that. My arm's got a little sunburn also, just a little bit. Anyway, Charm is cleaning the house right now. I gotta get out of her way before I get yelled at. How are you, Josh? Sunburn, you need a beer. I do, Jeff. I do need a beer. When I get over this, you gotta come over and we'll get drunk. I don't get drunk, but I have to try after this one. Mule lack anger. Yeah, I sure do need one though. Purple Lily says, why what, Purple Lily? How are you doing? Let me make you a moderator. We'll turn you blue. Purple Lily, hello, welcome. Where are you from? Stay hydrated. Thank you, Michael. I need that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the stay hydrated. I appreciate it. That's hilarious, Mike. The glasses look great on you. Purple Lily, I got bit by a dog. And I went in to get my rabies shot, antivirus rabies shot. And the doctor gave me the shot. And after she gave me the shot, then she goes, sir, by the way, you cannot drink alcohol for 30 days. I went, what? 30 days, no beer, no nothing? She said, no, sir. You're not allowed to drink alcohol for 30 days. Oh, my God. And if you guys know me, I drink 2 or 3 beers a day. All right. And I don't drink the real strong beer. The mule is 6%. maybe I'd have, 3 or 4 mule or 3 or 4 apple beer, 3% alcohol, or a Red Horse and a couple apple beers. I'm not a serious drunk, but I was drinking a beer a day, trying to keep my blood thinned out. I'm 65 years old. I need to keep my blood running good. But after the dog bit me, I didn't stop bleeding for like 4 hours or 5. Blood was still coming out of the wound in the top of my leg where he bit me. So my blood's thin enough. It's pouring out. Yeah. I'm suffering from mule deficiency. Yeah, I am. So that's why I can't drink. Sorry, guys. That's why you don't see me having a beer. And that's probably why I'm not singing karaoke, because usually when I sing, I'm drinking. I don't know that. I got rabies shot, went home and had a shot. See? And when I went to ChatGPT and mentioned that I was told not to drink alcohol, or I said, can you drink alcohol after you've had a rabies shot? And it said something to the effect of you need to follow your doctor's orders or some crap. ChatGPT. You shouldn't or something. Follow your doctor's order or whatever. Anyway. So anyway, yeah, I can't have a mule. I can't have an apple beer. We were going fishing tonight. My father and I thought we were going fishing, but Boy didn't show up. He might have got mad though, because last night we caught 2 crabs, and the crabs go to the owner of the boat. They don't go to the crew unless we tell them you can have the crab. Okay, which we do often. We always do that. But last night they dumped the fish out, and Boy's father was there sorting the fish. And he started putting fish in a pile. He put the green crab in his pile and put the blue crab over in my pile, like he wanted to share the crab. And when I got down there, I sat down, I reached over and grabbed the green crab, put it in my pile, and let him continue sorting the fish. And then I got the large pacan, and I got 4 buka, some other fish, some really good eating fish. What? Yes, I have mustard. Yellow mustard. Up on the shelf by my coffee. Anyway, so no beer and crackers. That's why he didn't show up for fishing. Well, I didn't offer him yesterday. I didn't bring beer. I forgot it. I ran out of the house. I can't drink. I ran out of the house. Wouldn't even think about these 2 guys, my father-in-law and the other guy, bringing them a beer. I brought crackers. I had graham crackers, a whole pack in my bag. Neither one of them wanted any. And I didn't have any beer to give them, right? So today I brought beer and I brought 3 packs of chocolate chip cookies to share with them. And I had brought my coffee. I have my coffee still. I'm drinking it. Still got coffee in my cup. If you don't believe me, I'll show you. Hey, coffee. That's all I'm drinking, guys. I'm not drinking. No beer for me, no alcohol. I'm going to do what the doctor said. I don't want it to interfere with my rabies shot and take a chance on getting rabies. Yeah, day 5. I think it's day 5, is it? Let's see. No, it's longer than that. I got bit. Charm and I went to Masbate on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I got my first shot. Then Thursday, Friday, I had to go back for a second shot because they scheduled me a Friday and Monday. Friday the 5th, I got bit on Tuesday. Okay. So that was the first day. I got bit on Tuesday. Friday was my first shot was Wednesday morning. Then Friday was my next shot. Monday, tomorrow is my next shot. So we got to go to town and see who's got a shot for me and figure out if they got their medicine at the hospital. If not, then we're going to have to pay. Hold on, guys. Wife just sent me an attachment. Hold on a second. No, Purple Lily. I don't live in Dumageddon. Dramageddon. Hold on. Hey, the lady was sending a receipt to Charm because Charm, I thought she was only borrowing 30,000 pesos, but I can clearly read it like anybody else. it clearly says, I acknowledge receipt of 50,000 pesos from Ms. Charm Jorge White. So, okay, this is the lady we're buying the house from. So she received 50,000 from Charm. All right, whatever. We're putting the money together right now to make sure this lady has all the money. We've got the money. It's just split up in different banks, different places. And my Wise is not, it's working all right, but the fees they charge that I thought were going to be cheaper are actually not that much cheaper. They charged me, if I move $6,000 with Wise from my Navy Federal account to the Philippines into my Wise account, it only cost me like $7. But when I move it from the Wise account, the same 6,000, they want to charge me almost $26 to move it over, convert it to peso and move it over to a peso account. So I'm like, all right, well, there's 26 and some is 33. When I can just call Navy Federal, they only charge me 25, and they can move up to 10,000. But the problem is, guys, every time you move any amount of money from the U.S. bank to the Philippines, they want to know what you're doing with the money explicitly. I usually say living expenses. And then the last time I moved $8,000 or $8,500, he says, please be more specific. I said, we're building a house. Oh, okay, that's good enough. And then they sent my $8,500 to me. So what I got to do now is I got to tell them the same thing. As a month ago, I moved money like that. I'm going to move as much as I can, which I don't want to go too high. I'll move like 8,500 again, or 9,000, like that. And then I'll use the same excuse. Sir, I'm building a house. It costs money to build a house. So I'm building a house. So he'll know that that is why I'm using my own money. I'm using my own money that I earned, that I put into their bank. But I have to justify to them in their bank why I need my money. In this crazy world we're living in, you shouldn't have to explain where your money's going. You guys know where that all started, right? That was Obama. The IRS he put in place wants to know everywhere you spend over $600, they got to know about it and why and when. Give me a break. They didn't earn that money. I earned that money. I worked my ass off to earn the money. And now you want to tell me how I can spend my money? No, something needs to be done about that. I think what I'm going to end up doing, guys, I've already thought about this. I opened a bank account for my daughter, both daughters and my son. They each have $1,000 in the Navy Federal Credit Union right now, okay? So, it's free for you to transfer from Canadian to Philippines. That's really nice, Purple Lily. It ain't the way it's working for me. I hope they do open a branch here in the military base here soon in the Philippines. I really hope they do. Yeah, they want to know what you're doing with your own money. Isn't that crazy, though? So, MG, how are you? Goof. What's a goof? Tell me what a goof is. Like over here, you can't carry over $10,000. Yeah, and you can't here either. You cannot move more than $10,000 because the Federal Reserve wants to know, hey, where's that money going? If you move over $10,000, you got to get all kinds of documents behind you before you can move money like that over $10,000. It's crazy nuts. You go ahead and check, Oliver Russ, but Navy Federal Credit Union, last I called, it was a month ago, I talked to him and asked him, when are you going to put an office over here? They had no plans for one yet. The nearest Navy Federal Credit Union to the Philippines is in Singapore, and I've been to it before. So, yeah. Good morning, all. Hello, Patrick. Hi, Oliver. Welcome, welcome. And Tasby, they will seize your money if you're carrying over $10,000. You got to prove where you got it, what it's used for, and blah, blah, blah. And this is so much crap we're going through right now. I mean, so what I'm going to do, I'll tell you exactly what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to be smart. I'm going to direct deposit. I already have my Social Security direct deposit to the Philippines. Now I'm going to direct deposit my pension and my VA directly into Metrobank. No more wire transfer fees. You pay a little of taxes. They charge you a little bit of tax money when it comes. Very, very cheap. Way cheaper than a $25 wire transfer fee Okay. But I'm going to direct deposit all of it. And then if I want to put money in the kids' Navy Federal account, then I will just send money from here, from my dollar account here, into their dollar account in the USA. That would be my plan. So it's a lot cheaper. So anyway, that's my plan now. I'm going to change my direct deposits. So I have all 3 direct deposits coming into Metro Bank here in the Philippines. And I have to fool with the USA asking me, what are you doing with your money? They'll just be sending it into my bank account over here. And then it's none of their damn business what I do with it. Philippines never, ever has asked me, what are you doing with your money? Charm and I went to the bank. We took 1.68 million out. We went and bought a house with it. Never did the bank ask us, what are you doing with your money? No. They just called us up to the counter when the money was all counted and it was all stacked up nice and neat. John put it in her bag and we walked out with it. That's the difference here with money. It's so much easier here. So anyway, that's my next step. Direct deposit in my money into Metro Bank in the Philippines. All it takes is a regular direct deposit form. And I go through the bank, fill it out. They will notify Navy Federal Credit Union or they will notify the Navy to send my check to Metro Bank. Just like the Social Security office. We did the same thing with Social Security. That's why I have a dollar account here at Metro Bank and I have 2 peso accounts. I didn't want to give up my Navy Federal account, which I won't. I'll leave some money there. They don't steal your money away. It can stay there for 100 years. Put some money in savings, it'll just draw interest. But I'm going to keep my 3 kids' accounts at Navy Federal so that later in life, their money will be there too. I've been putting $500 a month into their accounts per child. So they're saving $500 a month in the Navy or in the Navy Federal Credit Union. And over here, their check goes into their dollar account here, which they get about $650 a month every month from the Social Security. So my kids are getting money here from Social Security and me in the Navy Federal. That's easy to put money in their bank accounts from here. I'll use Wise to transfer it over there, you know. It's crazy. But anyway, good morning, Patrick. I don't need to open in Singapore. I have an accountant. I have a Navy Federal account already, Tasby. I don't need to open in the branch in Singapore at all. I have Navy Federal. You can go transact in any Navy Federal Credit Union. I'm just waiting for them to open the bank here, because when there's a military base here with military personnel stationed here, Navy Federal generally opens a bank on the Navy base, military base. So I'm just waiting for that. Hello, Patrick. They caught 2 people with 19,000 last week, determined they were friends, and seized it under the same ruling. Boy, Josh, you got to get the hell out of the USA, bro. And then you got to find a way to move your money over here like I'm doing. Little by little, you start moving it over a few thousands at a time, you know, until your money is no longer in the USA, being controlled by the IRS. It's crazy. That's the carrying around money limit. Wow. A 1970s law. Some said if they went by inflation, the 10,000 rule should be 78,000 now. Wow. I'm in the understanding that when you buy a motorcycle there, you pay cash. If it's over a limit, whatever. Michael, the best way to buy your bike here is cash or have your wife buy it. If you want to make payments, this is what a lot of people do, okay? You buy a bike on payments because if there's a problem with the bike, if you buy a lemon, you start having issues with it, you just have them repo it. There's no credit, except maybe with that branch, but there's no credit counting system over here. So they just have the bike repoed. They'll drive it 2 or 3 months, they'll make a couple payments on it, then they'll repo it. No good, I don't like it, something wrong with this. You know, yeah, I got a lemon, I can't afford the payments anymore. Whatever reason you give them, boom, they take the bike back. Then they resell it to someone else.
Like nighttime is a Baguio.
Baguio? Some coming, yeah, why? It's raining in Katagon right now. Yeah, Jeff told me it's raining hard at his house. It's raining on Masbate, on the other end of the island. So maybe tonight it'll come.
Why is not
But the winds are blowing. Katagon is here. The rains are blowing this way, across like that, and I live over here. So it's blowing that way. The rain's going that way. Unless the band comes in near Gigante and comes across with the winds. But right now there's no.
Why is it not raining here?
I don't know, but I wish it would. It's very humid, huh? The ants are flying around like they want it to rain. Maybe it's going to rain tonight. Would that be nice? And tomorrow you can walk to school in the mud. You didn't like that. Oh. Just don't get pulled over with it or get seized. Wow. When I buy a motorcycle here, that meaning here in the Philippines, you pay cash. If it's over a limit, whatever. No, what you do, here it's easy to get money, Michael. If you're going to pay cash, hopefully you've got your money sent over in dollar converted to peso, and then you just pay cash for your bike. And let's say Honda Click, 140,000, 150,000 pesos for a Honda Click 160. My bike, my Dominar, was only 208,000, and we paid cash. Here, your money's in your bank. Whatever money you have in the bank, you can go withdraw it. Use, ano? Pila? Pila? I can't see that far. 7? I can't see that far. Micah, 7 ice. Or Ella, you're not doing nothing. Oh, let's get 7 ice. What's your money? 50?
I'm making tuna ice.
We'll get 1 peso, 7 ice. You making tuna ice? Tuna quesadilla. Okay. Here. Get the big bag. I'll get 1 peso. Change. Micah's doing up some, she got her sauce made up here, guys. And she's making tuna with onion and tuna with no onion. So she's making tuna quesadillas. She's got her tortillas over here. Ella's busy making the cheese for it. Although that's not that good a cheese for that, sweetie. Sweetie, that's not good cheese for that. Stop. Stop. Just stop. Let me help you in a minute. Get the cheese slicer, hon. Come here. Hold on. We have a cheese slicer. Where's the cheese slicer?
Right there.
Oops. Huh?
In front of you.
Okay, look. I'm going to move out of the way.
In front of you.
Grab it. Where?
Oh,
Where?
we need to braid it.
The cheese slicer. You can slice cheese. Where's the cheese slicer?
Braid the cheese.
Where's the cheese slicer? Not here.
Hidden.
Huh? Oh, here. Okay. Okay, I'll help you. All right. Come here. Get the cheese, the yellow box right there. Right there's my cheese. Okay, get that one. It tastes better than the one you're getting right now. That cheddar that I bought, it doesn't taste like cheddar cheese. It tastes like the Jersey cheese we don't like. Yeah, the one you're grating now. That one's supposed to be cheddar, but I don't think it is. I think they're lying. It doesn't melt, hon. That doesn't melt. Get a plate. Give me a plate. Okay, I'm gonna show her how to do this. Okay, get the knife, please. Get a knife. Backpack here. Get it out of the way. I carry that to the boat whenever I go. Where's the ice? Okay, let me show you how to do this. You know how?
I just.
Okay, well you don't know how yet because plastic's in the way. You want to eat plastic in your quesadilla?
Yeah.
Watch yourself. Move. The tip of this knife is gone. Micah, here's our peso. You get the, oh, you got it? Okay. Just pull this out of the way, like that. Okay, lay it down on the plate. Why'd you get a bigger plate? Here, hold on. Hi, these kids. Teach them everything here. They'll learn. That little plate's too small.
It's hard now.
Okay.
It's hard.
Okay, just put it like that.
And
Roll it, take the slice, put it on the little plate, okay?
Papa,
Here.
Anna is my
On you.
friend.
There you go, cheese slices, see? What? You have to let Ella get you to do one here in a second. She'll show you how.
Wow.
Oh, you know how? Okay, Ella, he wants to do one. He wants to do one too. Give me a cheese slice. All right. Thank you. I got some cheese to eat. I love cheese. All right, let me catch back up with you guys. You guys got ahead of me. Give me a second here. I'm still sore from my leg, you know. Can you please call me? I need to talk to you. Not right now, Patrick. Wait till after the live. I will call you. I got your number. I got to call it on my WhatsApp or on my Viber. I remember hearing on a plane going there, you had to declare over 10,000 valued items, cash due. Yes. Don't bring over $10,000, Michael. You can get your money here without having to just get the Wise app on your phone, sign up, register for Wise, and then you need to just have a means of moving your money. A Wise will do it. The Wise app, you can move your money, okay? But don't bring over 10,000 here. Whatever you guys do, don't bring over $10,000, all right? You don't want to bring it and then declare it. Have to sit in an interrogation room on why you're bringing that much money. Yes, $4,000 a month is enough to live in the Philippines and live very well, Hammerhead. Do you have my new phone number? Oh, I didn't know you had a new phone, Patrick. If you put it in the chat, I'll
Papa,
screenshot
for
it.
I'm bigger, I'm
Then you can delete it.
finding a girlfriend. Papa,
It stopped raining already.
Papa, for I'm bigger, I'm buying a girl. I'm finding a girlfriend for I'm bigger.
My God. You hear a 5-year-old talking? When I'm bigger, I'm finding a girlfriend. 5 years old. Yeah, $4,000 a month, you'll be royalty here. You'll do great. MJ needs white shrimp boots. You know, MJ is a very handsome boy. He got it from his mother's side, I'm sure. He got half of me, but he got his whiter skin from me, but what a good kid. And you know what? He's gonna have girls falling all over him.
Wala.
Eat it, don't play with it. It's not a game. Okay? It's not toy, it's food. Eat it. Thank you. So, hey, you're gonna drop it on the floor. The dog's gonna eat it. So anyway, he's going to be a lady killer, guys. Really, seriously. When he gets in high school, I expect, before he's even in grade 10, I expect him to come home and tell me he's got a girlfriend. I'm gonna look at the girl. I'm gonna go talk to the family. If they're good, okay. Hila? One? Yeah, when you purchase a bank, you can do bank to bank. When you purchase a house, you can do bank to bank. Charm and I are going to pay cash, Michael. You can pay cash here. We're going to go to the bank and we're going to pull the money out and we're going to pay cash for it. We're not going to deal with we're not going to do bank to bank transfer of money for them. We're going to hand them the cash and let them count the cash. You know, that's the way we're going to do it. My unlimited supply of ice here. I know. What are they doing? Dancing?
Yeah.
Really? Who's there? Oh, they're dancing up there in the dirt. There's Susan. This is the party going on up there. I can't drink, so there's Susan, Gaming. There's a lady that swept my yard this morning. A lady in a white shirt. Oh, that's Chona. No, that's the one that saw me get bit by the dog. The one in the white shirt there. On the right. The one that was on the right side. She's standing up. That's the one that saw me get bit. And then told me she didn't know whose dog it was. Crazy, huh? Anyway. Such is life. They're all up there partying. We're not going to go up and join them. I can't drink anyway, so why even bother? They're just dancing. Everybody's getting drunk. Okay, thank you. All right. So anyway, we'll just sit here and stay live. Michael, so when you purchase the house, just bank-to-bank payment. Yeah, you can do that, Michael. Even if you don't do a bank-to-bank payment in excess of $10,000 from the USA to a Philippine bank, you got to go through the Federal Reserve, and you also got to fill out forms with BSP, Banco Central Philippines. Oh, you can't move that kind of money. Anything over $10,000. So, what I recommend you do is move money, a couple thousand at a time, every other week or so, a few $1,000s, move it into a Philippine bank account. And then when you're ready to purchase your house here, you got your money already here. All your money will already be here. You can walk in the bank if you had $1 billion in the bank, 1 billion pesos, whatever. You go in the bank, you talk to the manager, you say, look, I'm going to be in on Wednesday, and I need to withdraw this amount of money to purchase a house. And when you walk in there, he's going to invite you over to his desk. He's going to have your money ready for you. They'll come bring your money out to you. They'll count it all in the machine in front of you, wrap it up, hand it to you. You walk out the door with it in a suitcase if you want. I'm unsubscribing from PK's channel. I'm unhappy. Well, Tasby, I'm not asking you to unsubscribe from anyone, okay? He's still a friend of mine. He's still here. I haven't unfriended him. He's still a good friend, okay? I'm not going to disrespect or mistreat anyone. Just wait for him to, I should sneak some in. No, I'll save that for I'll get some quesadilla from her. Marie, Jocelyn, hello, how are you? Welcome. Yeah, Michael says cheese and drink. Yes, but I can't have any drink, guys. It's, you're trying to make me wish for it, huh? Yes, Wise app. WISE. It's a green symbol app. Wise app blocked my account with 5,000 in it. Really, Tasby? Wow. What is that?
Beef.
Huh?
That's with no onions.
That's with no onion. Bring my sriracha, please. Wow. Well, I've only used Wise app a couple times. I don't know why they would block your account. That's crazy. Patrick, I'll remove it now for you. I remove your phone number. Probably don't want everyone in the world having it. I got it though. Wise, you get a Visa credit card that you can use in about 40 countries. Yes, Josh. They even asked me on my thing, do I want to... I'll do the sriracha, okay? I'll be the one. Thank you. She was about to put the old sriracha on, not the Red Rooster. So, hello, Patrick. Use your debit card and ATM max is only 50,000 per day. That's right. 900-ish best exchange rates. Yeah, that's right. You're going to get... Debit card will only give you maximum 50,000 per day. Is all you can get. So Schwab and Fidelity each refund the ATM fee. Yes, they do. That is a fact. Schwab is the one that Scuba Steve uses. Scuba doo doo. Yeah, I got it, Patrick. I already deleted it. Yeah, Schwab and Fidelity, but I don't know if you can join Schwab or Fidelity from the Philippines. I don't know. And multiple banks for insurance? Yes, Michael. Because the banks over here, they just upped the limit now. They'll insure you for 1 million pesos. 1 million pesos only. Hack, how you doing? Why do your face look like a Duterte? Hack says, if I eat alone at McDo, will I be able to move on? I don't know, you might be in the CR. Yep. Yeah, he'll be able to move on, all right, into the CR. Yes, Patrick, I will call you in a little bit. I love Navy Federal as well, guys. I don't want to lose them. I've been with them for 35 years, and I don't want to lose them. I just don't want to have my direct deposit going into Navy Federal anymore because it's hard to get your money out of the USA. It's just hard. So why not make my direct deposit go from the federal government directly in the Metro Bank? You know, right here in the Metro Bank where I live. They'll put all my money right into my own bank account. And then each month I can just go in the Metro Bank and withdraw whatever I want. Not a problem, so easy. So I didn't understand his comment. He's from the Philippines, obviously. Maybe I can get an interpreter on that one. Oh, you know what? He didn't say what was interpreted, okay? That was YouTube's interpretation of what he's saying. Pag kumain, meaning he's going to eat. Ba ako, you, mag-isa. McDonald's, he's eating at McDonald's. Will you be able to move? Makaka move. Be ako. That's what he's saying. And then they interpreted it, if I eat alone at McDo, will I be able to move on? And Beautiful Soul started laughing. Beautiful Soul, what was the actual English interpretation? Because I know YouTube's version is wrong. I know that's wrong. Anyway, I'm gonna make him a moderator, ain't he? Just because he has such a good sense of humor. All right, you're a moderator now. All right. Yeah, Patrick, I'll give you a call in a little bit. Don't worry. I will call you. I got your new number. I've just got to go on my Viber to call you. I have an international plan, US plan on Viber. Because it's, it's really weird, guys. If you go on Viber and try to get a Philippines plan, so you can call and text using Viber out, on Philippines plan, they won't give it to you. If you're in the US and you sign up on Viber, you can then go on there and select the Philippines plan, so you can call people in the Philippines really cheap. Anyone. But also Viber to Viber is free. So Matthew and I called Patrick on the Viber before. I call him on Viber. I call my bank, NFCU, on Viber. That's how I always call them now. And the signal is very clear. And so I'll tell you, this is how it works, guys, with Navy Federal. So you can get used to it. If you got Navy Federal, you get used to the way they operate. I call Navy Federal Credit Union and I get a hold of a representative and I tell them I would like to do an international wire transfer to myself in the Philippines in US dollar. Okay? Then they'll start doing their typing or whatever they're doing, right? And then they'll go through your security code and do to make sure it's all you. They'll go through the amount, everything with you, and then they'll say, okay, sir, it's our policy, we need to call you. So I keep two numbers on file with them. I call them from my number, Viber, and then I instruct them, please call me back on the 0930 number, Charms number. So I have two numbers on file with them. They call Charms phone. It rings. I answer it. Navy Federal Credit Union. And is this Michael White? Yes, it is. And they know my voice, and I'm still talking to them. They probably got some kind of voice recognition software set up on their computer, so they know it's you. And then they might ask you a question or two or whatever, and then they'll, okay, sir, I'm going to transfer you back to the other line, and they'll hang up. And then, boop, it comes back on my Viber call. Very quick and easy. When I was using Skype, okay, I'm glad Skype's out of business, because I would call them, they would call me back, but it would hang up my Skype. So I'd lose my phone call. I'd have to call and start all over again. Till finally I got smart with this Viber out. I'm using it, and I'm using Charm's number and my number together. I call them on my phone and have him call Charm's phone. And then I answer the call, boom, it goes back to Viber on my call. So I don't lose my signal, I don't lose my call, I don't have to start at the back of the line again, and I get my money moved to me. But even with the normal international wire transfer, it takes about, from the time you connect to the time you're done, depending on the operator, can take 15 minutes to 20 minutes. So meantime, you're paying for all those minutes of calls. And if it's 0.02 cents a minute on your calling plan, you're paying what, 32 cents a minute, you're paying 30 cents, So it's not a lot of money, but that's the way I do it, guys. Zeta Math. Let's see what Zeta Math said. Did I miss something from Zeta Math? Or did Zeta Math just come in my chat? Just now came in my chat, Zeta Math. And you said, please answer. What would you like me to answer, sir? Hello, Karil. How are you from Luzon? I love Luzon. Scott, how are you? I'm doing good. My leg is still hurting. I still got my my bite going on here. You can see it's still swollen here around the bite, and the back of the leg is still tore up. Got 3 spots back there. Going for my 3rd shot tomorrow, though. My 3rd rabies shot, and then I should be done with all of that. Zeta Math, what would you like me to answer? You have a math problem for me that you would like me to answer for you? What grade are you in, Zeta Math? I'll bet you I can answer your math question. Hello from Luzon. Welcome, Karel. How are you? All right, you're a moderator. My newest moderator. If Zeta Math comes in and tells me what he wants me to answer, I'll be glad to make him a moderator too. What about Wi-Fi calls? Do the banks accept that? Yes. Michael, I'm calling over Wi-Fi. Okay, I have Starlink, right? But when I go to my phone, I can just go to Viber. I use the Viber app, but I also have Signal, VoIP, voice over internet. Okay, set up on my SIM card, set up through my phone, through my Starlink. All I got to do, I see my little phone symbol at the top. I can get on my phone and call anyone I want. Voice over internet. As long as I'm using my primary SIM card that has load on it. All right. But I do all my international calls. That's local calls. All my international calls are done through Viber to the US. If I have to call other countries, I use WhatsApp or Line. I use other apps. I have other apps on my phone for that. So that's where dogs should be, inside the gate. You set a good example. I'm trying to. They're here. I got one up there and one right here. They're inside my gate, but right now, this gate they hop over. They can jump this one. It's the outside gate that I like to keep shut, but everyone who comes up here leaves it open. Well, my dogs are comfortable. They're here because we're up here. They only go out of my yard, guys. Typically, they go out of my yard when I go out of the yard or the kids go out of the yard. They want to be with us. They're part of the family. They want to go to the beach and go swimming with us, you know. They want to go run off with us everywhere we go. I should start letting them hop up in the truck and take them with me. I bet you they'd absolutely love it, going to town. Just put a leash on them in the back of the truck. They'd probably absolutely love riding with us. If I'm going to go eat at McDonald's, will I be able to move on? Okay, well, that's what I interpreted that too. Yeah, you may not be able to. Depends on what you're eating. Hey, getting my wife a Starlink. What company did you get your Starlink? Karel, I ordered my Gen 2 on Shopee from the Starlink store. If you go on Shopee, there's a Starlink store. You can go straight to the Starlink store, and you can. I'm using a Gen 2. There is Gen 3, Gen 4. Other people swear by the Gen 3. They say it's the best one of all of them. But I would recommend you go and do... What? I have food. I would go and look on Google and see the reviews or ChatGPT and find out what are the people who own the Starlinks saying about Starlink. Because I use this one when I'm out and about. This is Starlink Mini, okay? And I charge it up. It has a battery for it, a Peak 2 battery I bought. The battery is separate. It's like 9,000 pesos. But the Starlink itself, I think I paid... this one I bought from Scott. He brought it from the U.S. Scott Niza, who's in my chat right now. He's in here in the chat. And he brought it over with him. It was one he had bought in the U.S., registered. You got to register it. If you buy it in the U.S. and bring it here, you need to keep it at least 3 months registered in the U.S. before you can transfer it here to the Philippines without penalty. Okay? If you buy it in the Philippines, there's no penalty. So whatever price you get it for, you can register it right away. There's no penalty. The Starlink Mini is 5,999, so 6,000 pesos a month. And the Gen 2 is 4,099, 4,100. So between the two, I'm paying about 10,098 pesos is what I'm actually paying to have 2 Wi-Fis going. And I'm only using this one when I travel to share live feeds with you guys. And then I'm not taking any money out of the YouTube channel. So basically, it's coming out of my pocket, all the cost of the Wi-Fi Mini every month, which is 6,000 pesos. So that's $100. Daniel Clark says, you've got a great home and family. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you so much. Yes, I do have a cat. Did you see my cat, Tiger? Tiger gets along with the boys too, with the dogs. I've got a yellow cat here. We named him Tiger. It's a boy. Where's Tiger at? Huh? Tiger? Is where? Outside? Where? Oh, wait. See if we can find Tiger. Tiger's hiding. Hiding somewhere. I don't know why he didn't bring his Yakult in the bedroom. He bought a big old pack of Yakult. He leaves it laying here in the hallway. I'll tell you what, my Tiger's so smart. The windows in here are typically open. I think they're all closed. You might want to open the windows. Ella? Ella? Go open all the windows. They're all shut. That's why it's so hot in here. I think the cat, if you saw the cat, he's outside. Oh, aircon's still on in here. Okay. She's got the aircon on in the bedroom, nice and cold. We're off the grid, guys, too, in case you didn't know. We are 100% solar power. Yeah, if you saw my Tiger, then you must have seen him out here. I do have a cat. I don't know where he's at. He's out wandering around. We're looking for a lady. It's a boy. He's coming of age to go find himself a mate. But I don't have a clue where he's at. You guys like jackfruit? You guys know jackfruit? Look at this guy. Huge, huh? He's ripe. When they ripe, they're soft. You can push them like a basketball. You can feel the softness on them. They move. This is ripe. It smells so good. If you could only smell this through the Wi-Fi, you go, wow. It smells so good. I don't know where the cat is. He's out here laying around somewhere. He's a good old cat. Our cat loves us. Our cat doesn't fight with the dogs. They go up and smell each other. They get along great. The dog, and that's why I was shocked. Our dogs got along with our other white cat too. And our other white cat was right here on our sidewalk. Charm and I were in Cavite. The white cat was killed right here on the sidewalk by 5 dogs. Came up through my gate and they attacked my cat, my white cat, and killed it. And the dog's still alive. But if he keeps coming around my yard, he won't be alive much longer. He's gonna eat the wrong thing in my yard. He shouldn't be up here. If he does, he might find he's eating the wrong foods. Maybe he's gonna be eating chocolate or something. Coming in my yard, I got all kinds of foods here. It doesn't necessarily agree with dogs. So anyway, we'll shut the gate. The back gate I keep locked at night. The front gate we keep it unlocked so people can come up and buy ice, and they buy all kinds of stuff from us here. We sell a lot of frozen meats and ice and different things. Let's see what our quesadilla tastes like. You didn't even slice it for me. How am I supposed to eat this thing? No slice. Gotta fold it quadruple, huh? No, I don't want any sauce.
Mayo.
You can eat that whole thing.
Depends on my stomach.
I really think you need to save some for school tomorrow.
We have 2 in the fridge for school.
You don't need to eat that much going to bed at night. Well, maybe you do. You're skinny as a rail.
Papa, you know, Eli is much skinnier than me now.
She's been in Manila, right?
Yep. And she got taller, right, Papa? But I got taller too, so she's still here. My brain.
Micah talking about her friend up here that lives at the end of the driveway. I ordered my Starlink from Starlink. They deliver it to Iloilo. Yeah, that's what I just got. They'll deliver it right to your door.
I did.
Eating alone at McDo doesn't literally mean moving on. However, it just proves that you can now enjoy and be comfortable in your own company without your ex. Ah, okay, good. Very good. Yeah, Shopee's okay. My standard 4 works fine. There you go, $299. I recently switched to Starlink to get used to it. So far, so good. I went through Starlink and I save a lot of money.
Papa, you want some sauce?
Yeah, Starlink Unlimited, guys, unbelievable. It's a good deal to me because I can take my Starlink anywhere I want. And you guys have been with me many times. We tripped to Masbate If I, for example, I leave Ballard, the little town of Ballard here, I drive to Ballard, and from my house, there's no signal. None. If I didn't have a Starlink, I'm dead. I get to Ballard, there's a little signal. When I'm driving to Masbate City, I get all the way to Malinta, I get a little signal. Then the next time I get signal is in the city of Masbate, but it's so poor that you can't even do a live feed on YouTube. That's how bad the signal is. You got enough signal to send a message on Messenger or make a phone call sometimes. You get enough signal to make a phone call. Otherwise, no good. The Wi-Fi is no good. So without a Starlink, I'd be dead. I couldn't talk to anybody. But with the Starlink, Charm and I we can go to Masbate, you can do your banking online, you can do everything you need to do because you got a Starlink there giving you great signal. I just set it up in the windshield of the truck, stay out from underneath the trees, and other than that, it's awesome. I love Starlink, guys. Yeah, it went up, Scott. It went to, well, it was at 5.7 for the Mini and 3.8 for the Gen 2. And then they raised the service 299 pesos per account. So went up 299, so 4,099 and 5,999 instead of 5,700, 5,999. So, but 299 pesos, $5. I can still afford it.
That one doesn't have onions. This has onions. And a lot of mustard.
It's okay, sweet. I'm good with this. I got it in my plate. I already started eating it. I'm good with it. I'll use this sriracha since she didn't bring me any other.
But this is the sauce.
I tasted your sauce already. Get my sriracha sauce on here. I can get spicy. Come up.
Kulod.
Where's Tiger? He's out. He's on the prowl tonight. Lanka is good for Turan. Yes. Hi, Nate the Great. How are you? I'm here. Charm's inside. No, Nate, this is jackfruit. Lanka. It's free. Give me a second. Get my bag here a second, guys. Okay, Nate, I'm gonna show you something. Yeah, this jackfruit, when I say free, that's what I mean. It's growing right here in my yard. I have lots of fruit in my yard, and this is one of them. I'll show you this, Nate. Look at this. You see them growing here? Where are the rest of them? There's a bunch over there. Up high, I got more up here. Somewhere up here growing. Where are you at? I got them growing all over this tree, guys. Most of them are right around the trunk area, though. But I got a lot of jackfruit here. We take them down, eat them as vegetable, or we take them down when they're ripe and we eat them as a fruit. You don't eat the seeds as a fruit. And you can take them as a fruit and boil it and cook it like a vegetable, even though it's ripe like a fruit. It's very sweet, very delicious. So most of the time, we'll open up the jackfruit, we'll take the seeds out and take the fruit out away from around it. Charm doesn't feel good today. I'm not going to ask her to do it tonight. Maybe tomorrow. She can open some jackfruit up. Do we have any jackfruit left in the fridge? Fresh, Lanka, in the fridge? Fruit? I think so, maybe. There's so much stuff in the fridge.
The one that got ice.
Yeah.
That's the one that we were gonna give the school supplies to.
Give the what?
Give the school supplies to.
School supplies.
Right? You wanted to.
We already gave to three families. Villa Lobos. We gave to Mary Love. We gave to Gaming, and we also gave to Crystal. We gave to 4 families here.
Please tambal.
We didn't give Tambal, I don't think. Did you ask Mama? I don't know if Mama gave to Tambal or not. Anyway, Mike is talking about we were giving school supplies to high schoolers. We were trying to help some high school families out this year because we typically only hand out money to the elementary school. Yeah. But anyway, this year we helped 3 or 4 high school families. We're growing dragon fruit in Bamban, Tarlac. Yeah, a lot of dragon fruit here in Masbate also. Sir. Michael, I really like your setup, Mike. Solar, generator, and Starlink. I'll do that when I get there. I know my wife will want AC. Yeah, the solar is what does it. You don't want to be on the grid here, guys. Grid power is so expensive here.
And you only get power at like 50.
These I ordered, I ordered all these tortilla shells. I order the burrito shells, the taco shells online on Shopee. They're really inexpensive. So instead of making them, which I do often too, I make flour tortillas also for my tacos. They're really soft and fluffy and really delicious too. But I've been buying these. That's why I had a whole stack in the fridge. And Micah eats it almost every day. Good for snacks. She makes little cheese quesadillas out of them and cheese and meat. Today is tuna quesadilla
We had this for dinner.
with sauce. That's for dinner. I'm having one right now. I got my sriracha all over it. I like spicy. That's why it's on there a little bit thick, you know. So anyway, yeah, they're hard to find, but you know what? Not on Shopee. Order them. They ship them right to your door. I usually order probably 4 or 5 packs of the large burrito size. And then the last time I ordered some smaller 6-inch for tacos, and I ordered some 8-inch. They make little small burritos, whatever, 10-inch. Can make a burrito out of a 10-inch. That's what we do. We just make our own. I used to make my own flour tortillas, and me and Charm are in there cooking for half an hour, making a stack of tortillas, 40 tortillas, and it's much cheaper. Much cheaper to make your own. I'll tell you that. But these are good. These are so thick. If you can see how thick the tortilla is, well, you see my food there. The tortilla is pretty thick. So you can actually use these as pizza crust and make small pizzas on them. Put your toppings on, put your sauce, your toppings, and just cook it on the stovetop in a skillet with a lid on it until the cheese melts. And the bottom will be toasty, the tortilla is toasty, the cheese is melted, you got your small mini pizza. Get to you, mate, Nate. Wait a minute. When I see what you're eating, I crave shawarma. Yeah, it's the same as a shawarma, only this one Micah made with tuna with red onion.
No, Ella didn't like onion.
I know she didn't put onion in mine, but she made tuna with onion that Micah's eating. That's what she's eating there.
I ate already half.
Yeah, well, that's enough. Save it for tomorrow for lunch. Wait a minute, Nate. Getting to you. Okay. Nate, we mentioned it earlier. Judith broke up with her boyfriend, Sammy. For how long, we don't know. They may be back together tomorrow. Okay. PK and Jara broke up. We'll go through all the drama. Okay, PK and Jara broke up. And Jara's in the village now. And maybe they'll be back together tomorrow. I don't know. So I don't know. I don't try to keep up with all that drama. Judith's children are here in the village. And it's a sad state where they live, okay? I'll tell you that. It's not good where they live. Okay, I can't pronounce your name, but I love your blue ghost. Can you get your Google Translate on your phone, please? Bring it here and look at this with your camera.
My phone's so bad.
Get MJ's phone out of my bedroom.
I'm super famous.
I want to know her name. I don't know if she's Chinese or Korean. I think Korean. Okay, Michael, yeah. But Michael, when you move here, you can bring your Starlink with you. And you can just transfer your service to the Philippines. And let me tell you, where the US service was costing $165 for unlimited service. Ah, there's Tiger. There's my Tiger right here, guys. Look at his golden eyes, huh? He's got orange eyes.
He took a bath last night, then another
Okay.
bath on Monday.
Right. Come here, Tiger. I see. If he wants to go, he wants to go. Smokey says, it's okay. I love him too. Hey, Tiger. Yeah.
Smokey loves him, but
Ah, he's
he's
irritated.
scared of Smokey.
Anyway,
No, going out.
the mini on Lee was 165 US dollars in the US, but you come over here, it's only $100. $50 a month on 100 megabytes per second, unlimited. There's two higher plans, 200 and 300. I'm not gaming, so don't need that much. Ah, thank you, Tennessee, for the golden coin. Tyler, it's only after you've lost everything that you're free to do anything. Kind of, sort of, Tyler. I kind of agree with what you're saying. Because once you're free to do whatever you want to do. Free to start over. And in my case, Tyler, I've started over 3 times from zero in my life. Just so you know, I've started over with nothing. And when I met my wife, Charm, I had nothing. My 3rd time starting over. I had 200 US dollars to my name. That's all I owned. And I was here in the Philippines, in a strange country, with 200 US dollars. Had broke up with my first girlfriend. Didn't know what the hell I was doing. But I met Charm online. We got to chatting, and next thing I know, I've got a beautiful wife. So I can tell you that starting over is nothing new to me.
These are great quesadillas. So how did I finish 4?
Anyway, I started with $200 and a beautiful lady, and this was our first baby, Micah, in 2013. And then after I had her, then in 2016,
2015.
I had my second baby, who's here. This is my second baby. This is Micah, Ella. She's Micah. She's Micah, Ella. This is my lovely wife, Charm, over here doing dishes. And this is our son, Michael Jr., who was born in 2021. He's my 3rd baby. These are all my kids. I didn't leave anything in the USA. I didn't leave any kids behind. I had no kids of my own in the US. Okay? But I started over twice in the US, and I started over once here. And I can tell you right now, you must be strong. I am strong because I persevered. And I went from 200 US dollars to my name. A beautiful woman. And we built everything you see. Everything I have, we built. Took us 7 years to build the house. Took us many years since then to furnish it the way we furnished it and remodel it, the way we remodel it. And it's a big, beautiful home. And I love it. We have more homes that we bought. Charm and I have gone from nothing. And Charm has never worked a job other than at home since we've been together, okay? And I started a business over here in the Philippines, which everyone says is impossible to do. I did it. I still operate it today, okay? I make really good income off of it. So anything is doable if you put your mind to it, okay? Nothing's impossible. Nothing. With God by your side, nothing is impossible. I'll tell you that right now. And I always have an angel on my shoulder. I can promise you that. It's been that way for many years now. So I came from nothing and built relationships, real good ones, and then lost them. And then it's the third one, good one I built from nothing, and I'm not going to lose this one. This one's going to last me till I die. I can promise you. My relationship now with my wife today, it was meant to be. It was given to us by God. That's why it's going to last forever. Anyway, it was almost an impossibility the way I met her. And the dating site that I met Charm on is no longer in existence. It's gone. The app that I went on, the dating app I went on and signed up on, that Charm happened to be on, is not even in existence today. It's gone. It's called Mambu. And when I looked it up, it was a Russian dating site. How did her and I end up on a Russian dating site together? Pretty weird, huh? There used to be an app. You could go online. It was there. I found it. Charm found it. We were both on it. Amazing. God works in mysterious ways, guys. That's all I have to say about it. He's amazing. So it's been a great life. It's been a great journey. Charm and I just can't tell you how blessed we have been. Been really, really good, guys. And having all of you come in my chat, that is the biggest blessing of all. So that I can share with you what I've learned here. For those of you who want to come to the Philippines, I sure enjoy sharing it. Some people I'm not too happy about, and you guys all know about them. But what can you do? You know, you get the good with the bad. And most of you are good. Very, very good people. I probably have less trolls in my channel than 3/4 of the other vloggers in the Philippines. I wouldn't doubt it. I don't get many trolls in here. Just on occasion, you get somebody coming in talking nasty, you know. Just trying to hurt your channel. Jealousy, whatever reason, I don't know. But our channel is very, very good. Hello, Vegas. Will, how are you? Rocky Top. Jimmy Jones says Rocky Top. Yep. But I totally agree with Tyler. It's only after you've lost everything that you're free to do anything. You start over again with nothing. I did make you a moderator, Tyler. Thank you. Sufflip says, how much for your Starlink? This Starlink I bought from Scott and Isa. It was $299, $300. The Starlink Mini, when I bought it, was 18,000 pesos. 18 and change. Less than 20,000 pesos for the Gen 2. Nowadays, they've got Gen 3, Gen 4. I think they're running about 22 up to probably 27,000. Some places are a little more. I think the Starlink store's probably the most reasonable. You're getting direct from Starlink. So, anyway, look at this little guy. What's he watching? A lizard. There's a lizard. He's watching something. The other day he caught a lizard. He brought it in the house. Then he tried to eat it. Oh, he's going to jump. I don't see the lizard. I don't have my glasses on either. Let's see what he's watching. He's watching a lizard somewhere. I don't even see it. He sees it. He's watching something over there in the corner. Yeah, he's got something in his eyes. Psst. Psst. Tiger, get down. Get down, Tiger. If he jumps up there and grabs the cable, or the wind chime, probably not good. If something was up there catching his attention. Little tiny lizard up here. He's a little bitty guy up there. Little tiny guy. He needs to eat more bugs. Dinner by daughter tastes the best. Yes, Michael, it's very delicious. She made a great quesadilla. Tuna quesadilla is really, really good. Started with easy bake. Michaela says, hi, Dad. Hi, Michaela. Love you, baby. Took her message out. She came in, said something, took it to the back, huh? Glad I found your channel, sir. Sites like you keep me connected to the Philippines until I retire full-time in a couple of years. 19 trips over there have taught me a bunch. Very good. That's awesome, Kirill. Proves charm wasn't a gold digger. Exactly, Jeff. Best to be or pretend to be as poor as you are when you're hunting for a lady. Yep. To God be the glory is the truth. That is the truth. Prepper, hello, good evening. This is the squeeze. I don't know what that one is.
I think it's for
I think it's supposed to be a lemon squeezer, but
No, I think it's for ice cream.
oh, that's an ice cream scoop? No, that's not ice cream scoop. What is this, guys? I'll show it. I bet you someone here knows what it is. What is this tool? It's got a hole back here, hole there. I don't know what this tool is. I have no idea. Beautiful soul, do you know what this is for? Is this one of the coconut tools? I'm not sure. It looks like it has a hole for popping a hole in the coconut to hold the thing that you hit, and it punches the hole down in the coconut. I don't know what it is, MJ.
I think it's for ice cream.
Prepper says still awake? Yeah, I'm still awake. What time is it?
Papa,
It's only 8:49.
for ice cream because look.
I don't know what it is. One day someone will walk into your life and make you see why it never worked out with anyone else. It's true, beautiful soul. Those tiny lizards chirp super loud. I haven't heard them chirping. I'm sure they can. I know the full-grown tuco lizards really make noise, you know. And usually they'll say the word tuco 4 times, then they take a break for a minute, and then they'll say it again. But right now, all the tucos are gone. I don't know where they went. Come up. All the tuco lizards disappeared. I know. Ice? Pila? Tatlo. 21, Mike. School tomorrow, huh? You ready? Yeah? What grade are you going to be in? 4? 5? Huh? Grade 5? 6? So you get to go in the green building, huh? You got aircon there, huh? Wow. He's a 6th grader. He gets to go in the green building that we built. Lucky guy. Gonna have aircon, fans. Wow, so nice up there. Brand new classroom, brand new desks. Wow, huh? Nice? You like it? I like it too. I'm glad for you guys. That's what happened to me, beautiful soul, is she walked into my life and made me forget the world. And it's like, I'll tell you what, guys, everyone says you take your time getting married. It's drinking night. Man, you come to buy ice, exactly. It's very hot. Everybody wants to have ice with their soda or beer or whatever.
Papa, if
They're all
you see
partying.
one of my friends, you'll think she's a boy, but he's a boy. Just cut her hair because something happened when she was.
Okay, anyway. Is she okay now? Maybe she wants to be a boy now. Yep. So, Charm and I met November 18th of 2012. We were married January 10th of 2013. December, January, 2 months. We met the 18th. We got married on the 13th of January. 2 months later, not even 2 months. That's how fast we got married. And look, 3 wonderful kids. We built a life together. We built a business together. I don't know what house we just bought, what number that is down there. I think property number 8, I think, was the beach house we just bought here in the village. It's house and lot. We paid $150,000 for a house and lot on the beach, 12 by 15 meter lot. And then we're going Tuesday to buy another house and lot, so that'll be number 9, house and lot in Cavite. And we're still fighting on 2 of our properties, so kind of crazy, but out of 9 we really own outright. We own 7. And I think we're going to win the other big case. But the little lot over here at the end of our village that we bought, another beach lot we got, the guy who sold us the land said his mother never signed over title to the land to the other family. They only pawned the lot to them. which means that other family doesn't own the lot.
Papa, can I watch TV?
The pawn doesn't mean you own the lot. Even if you don't pay the pawn. It takes years of litigation and lawyers to be able to steal away someone's land if you pay them a pawn on it. They pawned it, I think, for 10,000 pesos. Now the guy's coming to collect the lot, saying you owe me the lot. It's 22 hectares of land. He's trying to say it belongs to his mother because his family pawned the lot 30 years ago. So it's a bunch of controversy going on with that lot. So we just said, never mind it. Let him fight till they figure it out. But our other lot that we paid, the 7,500 square meter lot in the city of Balut, I walked it the other day on a live feed with you guys. A lot of you saw it. That lot we are in litigation on. And no Diddy. No, we don't go there. That lot we paid 1 million pesos for, and it's the first cousin of Charm. He doesn't want to give us our deed of sale. So he will be compelled by the court to give us our deed of sale. Because what he's not aware of yet, and won't be because he didn't watch my channel, what he's not aware of is we are now writing the next case that's going to actually be done before the first case, estafa. Estafa case, when you write a case against somebody for estafa and you have the proof, immediately when you file it, a warrant goes out for their arrest and they put them in jail. School starts Monday. This estafa case should happen within the next 2 weeks. School will have just started and they're going to lose a teacher. Straight to jail. So the guy wants to play asshole with the white family. Go ahead, enjoy jail because you're going. You swindled us out of 1 million pesos and you gave us nothing to show for it. You conned us into buying a lot from you and didn't give us, I know, they're starting to turn black. You want to throw them? You want to keep the seed? Leave them. I'll take the seeds out of them. Just leave them outside. Let the flies get them or whatever, and I'll pull, just throw them over there. I'll pull the seeds out later. Let the ants eat them. We got the mango pits, 4 of them, that I'll just let the ants eat it, and then I'll take the seed out. And if they sprout, they sprout. If they don't, I'll make them sprout. I'll open them up. And I did plant the seeds I pulled out of the mangoes the other night. I showed you guys how to do it. I planted those already, so just waiting on them, maybe 6 weeks. I got a yellow mango tree coming up. Big yellow mangoes. Those things are huge. What's up, Chaos? What are you looking for, buddy? Flop. Matthew says, hello. Hi, Matthew. Tried to stay up, but fell asleep. Yeah, it's okay. 22 hectares. That's a big one, Jeff. Yeah. So anyway, Charm and I only bought, we bought 600 square meters. Okay. It's 30 meters of beachfront from the shoreline, but you can't count the first 20 meters. So you got to move back 20 meters and then you can measure 20 meters. So it's 40 by 30, 1,200 square meters. We ended up paying 60,000 pesos for, and then come to find out, this guy says, no, that's my lot. My mother owned that, blah, 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 blah. They pawned it to my mom, and now they got a big controversy going on between those two families. Let them work it out. Then the guy told me when we were at the DAR together, Department of Agrarian Reform, the lady called us over there, and she said, look, this guy has papers for that lot that you guys purchased from Alcabasa. Alcabasa doesn't have any papers. This guy has papers. So we're going to believe that this guy is the real owner of the lot. And then as he was walking out, we're walking together, and the guy says, you know, if you want that lot, he says, I'll sell it to you. He says, let me get everything worked out here, and I'll sell you and Charm that lot. So now if we want it, we're going to have to pay twice for it. Depending on the price, we might buy it. Or some of you might want to buy it. You know, he's probably going to sell more than just 600 square meters. He's probably going to sell several hectares along the beachway that he doesn't care about. He's a cattleman. He wants the mountain. He wants the range. He doesn't care about the beach. Okay? So if he offers a good price on it, on a hectare of land or whatever he may want, if he wants, let's say he wants 1,000 per square meter even for beach. Right now it's about 2,500, pretty much what it's going for. Let's say he wants to offer me a good deal because he feels sorry for us because we got taken before. Then maybe he'll make me a good deal. If it's more than 1,000, I won't touch it because even 1,000 is going to take a bit of time to make it pay off, which would mean you'd have to almost put in a resort, and a bunch of kubos to make it pay off. But I don't know if I want to get into that. I'm 65 years old. Resort's really not for me. Sorry you fell asleep there, Matthew, but glad to have you. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Jimmy Johns, it happens to me all the time. Yep, I have to work at 2 a.m. Wow, so you're awake now, you can go on to work. Tomorrow was trying to change my sleep schedule. I thought you had the day off tomorrow. Didn't work out. Oh, land and family are major problems that destroy relationship in the Philippines. Yes, they are, Karel. This one's going to destroy first cousin relationship because the only reason that he won't give us our land is that his sister is greedy. His sister wants the whole lot, the 1.5 hectares. Okay, it belonged to their father. Their mother and father bought it. It belonged to their father after their mother died. Their mother is Charm's mother's sister. Okay, they're first cousins. Well, when the mother died, the father had it, and he had bought it from this couple, but he didn't put it in his name yet. So when he died, it still wasn't in his name yet, but all the documents were there to be processed into his name. I need a fork. Throw those. Where are you gonna put the watermelon seeds? Throw them somewhere. Maybe they're gonna sprout. It's wintertime. So anyway, he didn't. What she did, what the daughter did, and the brother, the two siblings that inherited the land, they went and put it into their father's name. And then at that point, he had already sold us his share, the brother. So he sold us his share. We're making payments on it. And they called the surveyor. They surveyed. They were going to have the lot divided so that they would each get their share and all of that. It was everything was going fine. We even walked the survey with them. Okay, this is after we had already started paying on the lot. It had already been like probably 5-6 months we'd been paying on the lot. Then the survey came. Charm and I went and walked the survey with them to see where our half would become. And it was all agreed upon. We were going to take the side closest to the city hall. Sister was going to take the side there. Everything was fine and dandy, all smiley, happy. I'm recording it live. I'm not live, but I'm recording it on my phone, making videos of our conversation with her, with the girl. And then after about 6 more months, when it came time to pay off, and we had him paid off in full, then all the nastiness came out of the sister. Oh, I should have been the one to buy the lot. Well, what happened is the lot value, because the mayor came out with a plan to put roadway across the property from the city hall straight across the property all the way to the other road. He was going to put a roadway in there and rezone it commercial residential. Instead of ag land, rice land, you go rice on 25 pesos a square meter. We paid 133 a square meter, which is a fair market price. Okay, so we paid a fair market price for the land at the time, and now it went up to 1,600 a square meter. So now instead of being worth 1 million, it's worth 12 million. So all of a sudden the sister's like, no way, you guys only paid $1 million. I don't want you to have the land. You're not getting it. We're not going to sign your deed of sale. She told her brother, it's illegal. You sold it to him illegal. Let him go to court. We'll win, blah, 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 blah. Well, guess what? I have receipts signed by him for every peso we paid. And on the receipts, it clearly identifies for my share, 7,500 square meters of land. It's clearly written on it, on every receipt. And I have a sales contract from him, notarized, that we all signed with witnesses. And I have 3 witnesses here in the barangay who witnessed the transfer of the sales contract and the transfer of funds, money to him. And he thinks he can take it in court and win? Give me a break. He's out of his frickin' mind. So's his sister. But I told Charm like this, and Charm, we can't lose. We're either going to get our money back with interest for 4 years because he's refused to give us our money back or the land, or we're going to get the land and it's worth 12 million. So why not pay for the lawyer and move on it? We're not going to lose. Damages are going to cover the cost of the lawyer. What, son?
I want to get the fan onto the bed.
I thought you wanted a girlfriend.
The fan I'm bigger.
You little brat. You want the fan on the bed?
Yes.
Is that a battery right there?
That's funny.
Come here. It's freezing cold in this room. But this kid's got to have a fan blowing right on top of his head. Get the battery out of here. Here. Get my Wi-Fi battery.
Yo.
I got this battery I take for the Wi-Fi.
Why cannot doing it for me?
Because he can't pay that. He's telling me.
What we do, guys, in order to prevent having to use 2 air cons at night because we are on solar power, we have this one set up. This one's on, and then we have the girls sleep on the big air mattress here in the closet, and MJ sleeps with us. So it works out good. We only have to run 1 air con versus 2. Can you hold my phone, please, hon?
Yes.
Just hold it here. Hold it, one of you guys.
Papa, I can see you.
Okay, so I'm just wrapping the wire for you. Okay, MJ's gonna have his fan now. Okay, power's on. Up. Wait a minute. Up. Hold on, MJ. Hold on, guys. Give me a second here. I'll turn this around. Put it on wrong. No wonder it's not working. This one is wired backwards. This is a DC fan that somehow in the fan up there is wired backwards. I have to hook it up backwards to get it to run properly, to blow air the right way. Oh, not working. Oh, maybe the plug's out in the back. Oh, wait, son. Okay, try now.
No, it's unplugged the back.
Plug it in, please. Okay. Plugged in? Okay. He's all happy now. So he's got this fan right here, and it blows right on top of him, so he can sleep over there. He likes it really cold. I have a feeling he's like my father. My father loved living in Oregon because it was always cold in Oregon, you know? He hated the Philippines because of the, it was so hot in the Philippines.
Can you mix?
Huh?
Can you mix that?
Mix?
Yeah.
Sure, what are you cooking?
That's the, I hear the hip only.
Huh?
Hear the hip.
What is this?
Maybe you can off now.
Yeah, you off. That's hot. This is sauce? What is this?
No, that's below below.
Billo Billo? What's Billo Billo for?
I want to eat.
Okay. Beautiful soul, you know this one, Billa Billa. Billa Billa or Billo Billo?
Below below.
Below Below. Below Below, where's your bowl?
There.
Oh, let me get her bowl for her, guys. She wants to eat Below Below. It's a fruit. Looks like a fruity something. What's in this? Huh? What's the red things in here? Sure. Where did you get the ingredients for this?
Huh?
What are the ingredients?
Sticky rice.
Sticky rice? And what else?
Ground sticky rice.
Brown sticky rice.
Coloring, I think.
Who made this?
I'll buy.
Ah, I was gonna say, you didn't make it.
Just 1 week ago.
I'm wondering what's all this. I bet you beautiful soul knows this. Let me turn my camera.
What coloring?
The green ball, the red ball, that's made with food coloring. A sticky rice made into a ball And then she just colored it different colors. Okay, so this is like a porridge. Okay. Charm's going to have a type of Filipino porridge. Bilo bilo. Bilo bilo. Look at that. I'm on the live right there. Bilo bilo. I should make a short out of this, huh? Bilo bilo. Bilo bilo. Never heard of that. It's like a dessert, huh? It's some kind of porridge. Bilo bilo. But I know it's sweet as hell, guys. I don't even want to touch that. Too sweet for me. Yeah, Vegas, I told Charm that if that house is empty when you come back in January, that you want to rent it, that's fine. It's a beautiful neighborhood there. Really nice. Schools are close by. Everything's there. All you need there is an electric car, a little electric four-wheel vehicle to get around the subdivision. Really easy, you know, or a regular car if you want. But the little electric cars are what most people use, and you can drive them all around Tanza. I'm looking for my coffee cup. You take my cup?
I washed already.
Oh,
You put here.
I want a cup to drink out of. It's so hot out. I'm just like drinking constantly. All right. Ooh, that's dirty.
I'm not done. Can you get another cup?
Yes, Mom. Oh, use a glass, I'll use a cup. Okay. So anyways, I can't drink beer. I have to drink a lot of water, guys, just to keep up with the hydration. So thank you guys for the hydration super chats and gifts. Thank you so much. And it'll all go to good cause. We'll be able to hydrate a few children with the gifts you guys have given tonight. It's so much appreciated. I actually have watermelon, guys. Yellow watermelon. She brought me out here. Told me to eat it up because the kids won't eat it. So it's really good. Bilo Bilo. I saw a video on Sean's page. Everyone was wearing pajamas. Many people. What was that? Charm, what was the video where everybody was wearing pajamas? The video on your channel? Let me go ask her. I think it was when we gave pajamas to everybody for Christmas one year. What was the video on your channel where everybody was wearing pajamas?
Christmas party.
Oh, that was a Christmas party. Oh, you saw me wearing pajamas too then. I was wearing red pajamas
Last year.
last year. Ray, we bought pajamas for Ray and Lynn, but the only problem is they didn't fit them. Lynn's a big girl and Ray's a tall guy, and so they didn't quite fit, but they wore them. Matthew, we're likely to come up with all kinds of crazy stuff while you're here, okay? We don't mean no harm. We're good people. But you'll have fun. I promise you, you're going to have a good time. Yeah, I remember. Ray was out here in the Duyan drinking and wearing his pajamas and doing a live feed on his channel. You guys will see him. Go to Ray in the Philippines channel and look for him in blue pajamas laying in the Duyan. So we had a pajama beach party. That's what we had, Matthew. Everybody was wearing pajamas, okay? Our whole family, we were all wearing one color, all red. And Ray and them were wearing blue. Different colors. That was a beach party we did. And one of the requirements was show up in your pajamas. It was a pajama party. You like that, huh? Sticky rice balls. Yep, chewy rice balls simmered in a sweet, creamy coconut milk sauce alongside tropical fruits. And that's what Charm's having for dinner, beautiful soul. Thank you. That dish looks like Tyra. Nate the Great. Didn't look too good, did it? You don't see me eating it, okay? I tend to agree with you. I know what it looks like, but I'm sure it's sweet, really sweet, and to them it tastes really good. Yeah, Oliver agrees with you. At first I thought that was tocino because of the red color. Yeah, it was sticky rice balls that she dyed red and green and different colors, and then put them all back into the porridge, into the coconut milk, and simmer them. And I can only imagine how much sugar is in that dish. I can only imagine how many cups of sugar is in what Charm's going to eat tonight. Oh, I was wearing blue. Okay. All right. We were all in pajamas. See, the year before, Matthew, we were all wearing red. So this year was all blue. Last year. This next year, when you're here, I don't know what color it's going to be. It might be whatever color is the color of the year. And I'll have to see if I can find a pair for you. There might be a little high water on you because you're a tall boy. But so was Ray. Oh my goodness gracious. I could just see you and Jimmy John and Patrick and all you guys wearing pajamas. What colors are pajamas going to be, hon? What color are we going to have pajamas this year? We got to get for Jimmy John, Patrick, Matthew, David Jessup.
Maybe it's not fit.
That's my whole point. They're going to be high waters. They're going to be too small on them.
Yeah.
That's good. That's even more fun.
What? You're crazy.
Oh, I love it. We got to do it. We got to do it, Charm. Come on.
Not fit.
We got to do it.
What?
No,
Mommy?
we got to do it. December. Well, so far we have one of Patrick's friends says if he's coming, he wants to come too. We got, for sure, we got Matthew coming, okay? Matthew's coming for sure. Everybody else says they're coming, but they haven't shown me tickets yet. All right, Matthew, you got it. No, we didn't do scuba. I couldn't find anything that fit scuba, guys. He's a big boy. I wouldn't be able to find anything that fit PK either. PK's just going to have to be excluded. He's got a costume already. He can wear his dresses. Kilts. Imagine, Mike, all you guys going to wear pajamas with Powerpuff Girls printed Blossom Bubbles and Buttercup. I think we got the pajamas here still. Beautiful soul. I can show you what we were all wearing. It was fun. Where's the pajamas we wore last year? They're here somewhere. Yeah, his skirt. I'm Blossom then. See if I can find them. Can we move that chair? Mine is all stacked nicely, so I'll probably be able to find them rather quickly in here.
Papa, look what happened to my foot.
Michael, where's our pajamas we wore last year?
I don't know. But they're cute. They're white.
Where are
and
they?
with
The
big
blue one.
elements.
The blue ones.
Oh, I don't know.
And the red ones we wore the year before for Christmas.
The white ones in my cabinet.
Papa,
Have
what
mine.
these?
Mine.
What these?
Micah wore white.
Papa, what?
Where's all the pajamas we wore, kids? I didn't bring my glass in here. What's this? What is this?
Papa, I can't
That's
seem to
tweezer.
find my hair tie. Papa, look.
I don't know, sweetie.
I accidentally stuck my
You guys
foot
turn lights off. There's somewhere in here, stacked up. Where's your white ones at, Micah?
in my bed.
Micah's got hers. They're kind of like you said, like Powerpuff Girls or whatever. Yeah, like this.
Like that.
This is our Christmas pajamas, guys, like this. And we had a pair for Ray. Mine were blue. Micah's were white. Ella's were white. MJ's were white.
Mama.
Mama's white. I had blue. I think Ray had blue.
Roblox. You had Roblox.
I was wearing Roblox.
Yep.
What was Ray wearing?
Roblox.
Roblox, the blue one. What was Lynn wearing? Roblox?
Nope, this one. She wore yours.
Ah, Lynn was wearing my white ones.
Yep.
And then Ray and I were wearing the Roblox.
This is what I'm doing, Papa.
Because Lynn was bigger than me. I had to give her my pair, which are a little bit big on me. Good, very good. Okay, I'm going. Good life for you guys. You guys get sleep. School tomorrow. Come on. Lights out. Tap, tap. Lights out. Let's go. All right. Come on. Pick it up. Get some sleep. We got school tomorrow. First day of school.
Yeah.
Hope you guys got all your big book bags ready. All your stuff ready.
Do you want a bag door?
You got all your books ready? Okay. How about your outfits? Uniforms tomorrow? Is tomorrow uniforms? Okay.
Papa, and she needs to go to school Monday, Tuesday.
MJ doesn't need to go to school till I tell him he goes to school, okay?
Papa, look.
He's going tomorrow. Very nice. That's MJ's?
Yep, I fixed it up.
Okay, MJ's got his uniform ready for tomorrow. Very good. He's going tomorrow, and Tuesday we're going out of town, okay? So you don't worry about MJ's school. Daddy will worry about it.
Come on, wait, let me see, Papa.
Man, kids got to be the mama and the daddy. Ooh, it's hot out here compared to the bedroom, hon. Very hot out here. Anyway, we'll be making ourselves to bed here in a little bit. John's just finishing up dishes. PK is down there drinking. He's been drinking every night, enjoying himself while he's here. Down there with Robert. He likes to drink with Robert and Indai. So he's hooked right up. He's fitting right in with those guys down there. That's nice. I don't drink like these guys do, you know. I don't know if you guys do, but I don't drink with the boys. Unless the party's right here at my house. We have a party. Then I'll drink up here on the porch. The guys are out there in the grill table most of the time. And I don't usually go out and their method of drinking here I don't agree with, so I don't do it. And it's basically a shot glass and a water glass. They put water in the glass and they pour a shot in the shot glass and hand it to the next guy. So a guy shoots the shot glass, might throw a little over his shoulder, picks up the water glass, drinks some, passes the water glass on, pours a shot in the shot glass, hands to the next guy. So after you've gone around 15 times, you've all participated in drinking from the same water cup, the same shot glass. God forbid anybody's sick. Okay? I don't do it. I just don't do it because I take a chance of getting sick. But that's how they're drinking down there. That's why every time you see me at a party, you'll see me with a beer bottle in my hand. And when I go to a party, they'll say, "Oh, come on, sit down, have a shot." I go, "Thanks, you got a beer?" "No, no beer." "Ah, never mind then, thank you." I tell them, "I only drink Red Horse. Or I only drink Mule. I only drink San Mig. I don't drink shots. You got a beer, I'll drink with you. You ain't got a beer, never mind."
Ooh, there's mine. I've been finding
And I won't
this.
drink with them.
I've been looking for this.
I found it. You got a good memory to remember it was there. So anyway, that's why I don't drink. And I wouldn't expect anybody else to come here and drink after a bunch of guys I don't even know. But that's what they're doing down there right now. And I don't drink like that. I've already talked to PK about it. And he's down there drinking with him. As I said the other day in the chat, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And I think that after 5 years of studying the Philippines and studying how people are here, you would already be smart enough to know how to stay safe. When I came here, I didn't have anyone. Well, I did, but I didn't. I didn't really have anyone to teach me. I didn't have a mentor. Not for almost a year. And then my first girlfriend's dad was my best friend. Okay? And he was 82 years old. Getting up in age. But he's the one who taught me more about the Philippines than most guys learn here in 10 years. He made me ready for what was about to come. So after about, well, I'd say, I don't know, we were together a total 11 months, my first girlfriend here. It wasn't even a year, but I was friends with him for about 6 months after my breakup. Me and him were still drinking together and still drinking coffee and drinking beer together. We just weren't doing it around her. And then when she found out I had another girl I was talking to, which is Charm, in November of 2012, because her and I had been already broke up over a month before I even met Charm. And then when one of my masseuses, my therapist, there in my spa, went and told her, "Oh, he's got another girlfriend he's chatting to all the time now, blah, 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 blah." Boy, did all hell break loose. The jealousy and rage of Filipino ladies. You guys won't understand it until you have to deal with it. And you don't want to deal with it. It's best to just run. Get the hell away from the situation. Not that you're afraid, but because you don't need to go through the hell of that. It's absolutely asinine. It ain't like Tampo, okay? Tampo's when you're with somebody and they're ignoring you. Okay? Hey, Smokey. Yes. Come up. Come up. Smokey. Get your asses up here now. Smokey. Come up.
Baya, it's Kuya Mike.
One eyes.
One to this.
Ass is up there.
Thank you.
Getting vicious with him. That's why my dogs are behind the gate. Smokey, stop it. And sometimes they don't want to listen to me. So they get to stay chained up, or not chained, but inside the gate. They can't be allowed to run free because this is their territory. Like any good dog, they're doing their job. He's only doing his job, hon. He's okay. It's good. He won't bite nobody, but he's letting them know under no uncertain terms that he's the boss. Stay off his land. This is his territory. He's letting them know, stay out. Don't come in here. If a bad guy comes in, he's gonna be right there to protect you. He's doing his job as a dog. You can't ask him to not bark. He's a good dog. You can stop the growling when I tell him to, though. All right. Now you.
Mike, thanks.
Yep. Anyway. Yeah, Tampo is sulking. Jealousy, rage can get really, really nasty, guys. Really nasty. Especially against the foreigner. Okay? You can be accused of things that you've never done, never said, never touched. And here, it's not like the USA where you're innocent until proven guilty. Here, you're guilty till you prove your innocence. Or until you buy off the person pressing charges against you, you buy her off so she can drop the charges. Because false charges still have to be paid off in this country. Okay? So you'll be accused of all kinds of nasty stuff by somebody that turns against you. None of it'll be true. But the police don't know that when they come to arrest you. Now, I didn't have any police coming to arrest me in my first relationship here, but I could have gotten in trouble. I could have gotten in trouble because I was in the spa that I had built, right? I had therapists doing the work. She was always there collecting the money. The money went into the bank account. So I wasn't receiving any money. I wasn't like I was participating in receiving money, but I was at the spa just to keep an eye on things sometimes, make sure the girls are safe type thing with customers. And we kept open. We were open to like 2 o'clock in the morning because we were giving massages till like midnight or 1 or 2 a.m., whatever it was. And then daytime, we were doing nails for people and non-invasive liposuction, caviar F. So we had a regular spa thing going on. And then when she turned against me, even though I had paid for all the money to put in the spa was kindly in her father's name. And he and I were best of friends. But all of a sudden, he told me, "Mike, I can't take your side. This is my daughter we're talking about." There you go. Enough said. I'm getting the hell out of here. So Charm and I put a closed for renovation sign on the front door, shut all the put curtains in all the windows so people couldn't see in. And we stripped the spa down till it looked just like the day I rented it. In this country, when you rent a building, often it doesn't have outlets. It doesn't have switches. No lights, no nothing. It's just an empty hull shell of a building. You got the walls, but you got nothing there. You don't have TV, you don't have nothing in the building, okay? It's empty, just walls only. And a lot of time there's no electrical outlets in there because whoever was in there before took them out. So when you build a business, you put everything in the way you want it. And that's what we did. We built, it's a big spa too. It was 6 beds, six beds, all divided by curtains and rods. Everything was all divided out. Everything was bamboo, the ceilings and the front desk, everything was bamboo, natural look. I put a lot of money into it. I put quite a few thousand into that spa. I ended up taking zero out of it. I sold the beds. I made a little money on the beds. But basically everything else we took out, we gave away. Charm and I gave it away. We didn't want it. And we didn't make any money off the spa. All the money that came from the spa went into the bank account, and she emptied the bank account. My first girlfriend emptied the bank account. And then because I was a co-owner with her on my bank account, to give me a bank account, she was a co-sponsor, so she was on my bank account. She stole all my money too. That's why I said she left me with $200. That's all I had when Sean met me. We went on a couple of dates to McDonald's or Jollibee. We didn't do much anything. Had a few beers at the bar, I did. And Sean was upstairs in the salon helping clean it out because we were getting ready to get out of there. Anyways, it was a relationship that started off with nothing. And it's grown into what it is today. A very successful business, a lot of home business here, and then 3 beautiful children. So that's my home. That's my life. I need lipo. No, you don't. The lipo machine, they use ultraviolet, and they use frequency, ultrasonic frequency to break the fatty cells. That's why it's called non-invasive lipo cavi RF. And so we were selling it. I was making specialty oils myself. I was making all different types of oils from recipes I could find online on oils that would benefit the human body. You know, all kinds. And making my own blends for less stress, less pain. I had a mild and a very spicy for your pain, similar to the POW liquid you can buy in the store. The dog's fighting. Anyway, it's all in the past today. That was my first business. Hello, Shane. How are you? Shane Valera, welcome to my chat. Thank you for coming in, Shane. Where are you from, Shane? Put you as a moderator. Thank you. Please like and subscribe. Some women, even if they know that a man is taken, they will do anything just to get the man who they like. Then the man will go to one of them. No way. Yeah, it's guilty till proven innocent over here, Nate. That's something you need to get used to. Don't do things wrong because you are guilty. And then you have to prove your innocence. That happened. What happened is, I'll tell you, I heard this story. It's a true story. A foreigner met a girl. They established a long distance relationship. The girl met him at the airport, and they proceeded to a hotel afterwards. I think they had something to eat and went to the hotel. But once they were in the hotel, the girl told him no. And he's thinking, damn, I've been dating this girl this long. I've been giving her this much money for so long. Why is she telling me no? That she doesn't want to do anything with me. And she was persistent about it and said no. And so I guess they weren't really arguing about that, but they were going out of the hotel for whatever reason, going somewhere. Maybe she was going to go home or something. But as he was walking out of the hotel and they were walking past, every hotel has a security guard, in case you guys don't know. Okay, most of them have a security guard at the entrance to the hotel. Well, the security guard saw him grab her by the arm. Maybe he was just making his point about something. But when the girl pulled back from him, that was the cue to the security guard to intervene and take this guy down, who was harassing this girl. this Filipino girl and putting his hands on her. Okay? So the security guard tackled the guy. They called the police. Security guard explained what he saw. The police arrested the guy. The girl told the police, I did not want to have sex with him, and he was trying to make me have sex with him. Attempted rape. They got him in jail. Now he's there for attempted rape. Rape in the Philippines is a horrific charge. Many years. Okay? And we know because Judith's boyfriend that gave her all these kids, or at least gave her 4 of them, he's in prison right now. Been in there for years for raping another woman. Or accused of raping another woman. Okay? That's where her boyfriend is. It's a daddy of all her kids. And they asked her, you want to let him out of jail? And she said no. They kept him locked up. He's still in prison because she told them no. He didn't deserve to get out. She don't want him coming back to her and the kids. So they're keeping him locked in jail. It's a horrific charge. But I just explained to you how easy it can be for anybody to get in trouble here. How simple this guy's actions were, but perceived the wrong way and accused the wrong way and spent... You know who brought it to my attention, this story? Phoenix Lightning. She knew the guy. He was from Texas, a very wealthy gentleman. Okay? She's the one who brought the story and told me about it. That's how she told me the story, just like I explained to you. And the guy ended up spending about 4 months, 3 to 4 months in jail. And then when I talked to her again, she said, oh, he's back home now. He paid the girl and she dropped the charges. There you go, guys. There's a perfect example of what not to do because you are guilty until proven innocent. And a guy walking into someone's house and calling the mother a liar. Basically, that's a threat on that woman's life. That this big foreigner walked into her house and confronted her and called her a liar. He could have gone to jail the next day. And he would have been in jail right now. Until proven innocent, or until she decided to drop charges. And it may have taken her 5 years to get over the fact that he called her a liar, you know? So I cautioned him again. And I told him, if you're not invited into a person's house, stay out of their house. He's a real stubborn guy. I hope he understood me. I hope he understands everything I've been trying to say to him since he got here. Because he was only one step away from being locked up. One small step away. Very lucky.
Smoking.
Who's that? PK? Ah, okay. He's back home now. I go to sports bar now. All right, Jimmy John. Yes, some women are setting baiting traps for men, yeah. Even if the man is taken by another woman, they try to go get him. Yes. They do that here. Yep. Where's Shane from? I asked Shane, where are you from, Shane? Matt, where was your first girlfriend from? Cebu? No. Actually, her family is from Leyte, Matt. She was originally from Leyte, her family. The Sanchez family, which consisted of Elizabeth Sanchez, her mother, the mother of Karina Sanchez, the newscaster. They were sisters. So Karina Sanchez was the first cousin of the woman I was dating, Elizabeth Hanukkah. Her name was Hanukkah because she married a German guy. She was married to a German guy, then they got divorced, but she didn't drop the name. Otherwise, her name goes back to Elizabeth Sanchez. And she was the first cousin of Karina Sanchez. I know Beautiful Soul knows who I'm talking about. Some of you others who are here in the Philippines, you'll know exactly who Karina Sanchez is. You see her on the news all the time. T. Baggins says, hello from the USA. Hello, T. Baggins. Welcome to my channel. Thank you, sir, for coming in. I would made you a moderator. You don't have to do anything as a moderator, T. Baggins, but it'll allow you to click on anyone else's channel you see in here and be able to subscribe to them and go visit their channel as well. So feel free to do that anytime you want during my chat, and then you can just hit the back button and jump right back in my channel. But it allows you the freedom to move around into other channels without having to go to search and type the person's name in. You can just click on their name, go to their channel, and boom, you're in. So those without moderator can't do that. And that's why I make everyone a moderator. Please respect that and the reason why I did it. And don't spam my chat or try to delete people, because I'll be notified it right away and we'll just kick you out of the room then. So a lot of people think, like some guys the other day says, I'm going to teach him a lesson. He made me a moderator and I'm going to start deleting people out of his chat and blocking them. So he tried doing that. And within 3 steps, he was out and hidden in the hidden box, lost his moderator, hidden in the hidden box, never to come back in my channel again. You want to teach me a lesson? I taught him a lesson. Get the hell out of here. What?
Only like this, my back.
Rub your back? I thought you were going to sleep, son. Huh? What's wrong with your back? You hurt your back? Here. Turn around this way. I can rub your back, okay? Hold your shirt up. All right, guys. I got to rub my son's back here so we can get to bed. He needs to get to sleep. His back's bothering him a little bit. Now, you don't need that when you arrive here. You will shrink because you only have balut. You'll lose some weight here, Matthew. It's very hot. You just go outside and sweat it out.
Eat anything.
Who's not?
We.
Oh, go to bed. Now, bedtime. You got school tomorrow. Okay.
Wala ka lang, boss.
I'm kind of a picky eater. Matthew, you're going to like the food we cook here. Try and cook some good food. Very good food. All the people here cook good. You're going to love it. She brought out the balut again. Yep. That's tasty with salt and spicy vinegar. Yummy for our tummy. Also, that balut, she's saying that for you guys' effect, okay? Because that balut makes you super strong. Makes you hard. Ready for the next night. It's more like a Viagra than it is a balut. Won't know that you try it, but I'm more of a steak and potato guy. Well, you have to try that balut. Hello, Pinay Vlog. Welcome back. Thanks for coming in. They asked the woman if they're willing to let them go. Yes. It's almost what you have to do here when you break it up. Because a lot of women don't want to let you go once they date you. Okay. That's what shocked me when Jara's mother basically broke him up. You know, that's what shocked me. Because they want him to be with them and all of a sudden they don't want to be with him. What the hell's going on? You buy a cow, yes, for lots of steak. Well, we're going to have to buy a freezer too, Matthew. And probably have to add another solar battery if we want to keep your meat frozen all the time. Pinay says, good evening to you and your family out there in beautiful island of Masbate. Thank you, Pinay. Sorry, Matthew, we don't have that here. Balut, chicken feet, and pork intestine only. Captain Ron says, how is PK's houseboat coming along? It's almost done, Captain Ron. It's going to be done very soon, tomorrow. I think we're going to be done pushing in the water tomorrow. You guys who were with me earlier in the chat tonight, at the beginning of the chat, I walked over to the boat for you guys, and I started the 25 horsepower.
The milk.
Huh?
I want to order the milk here.
Okay, order.
Buy again.
It may or, yeah, you can say buy again.
They said all items are invalid.
Yeah, that you need to go into their, go back, you need to go into their store.
I know. I can't find it.
Just put fresh milk. See what pops up. Maybe you got to go to Lazada. Good morning, Sir Matt. Good morning, Pinay. PK is probably dating a few ladies at once. Well, he may be chatting a few. That's good for him. I hope so. I don't know. You guys back together now, PK? Are you and Jara back together? Huh?
Yes, we're no, you're not hearing it. I'm sorry, but I'm not discussing my stuff.
Oh, he doesn't want to discuss his personal life. Pinay, yay, Matthew. Michelle's got a feast planned for you. Yeah, she's got that balut fixed out already. I can see it now. I'm looking on his plate. I see 2 eggs, 5 chicken feet, and grilled pork intestine on a skewer. I can see it already. I can already see it. Matt not going to know what the hell he's looking at. He's going to think it's just boiled egg, and the chicken feet is probably going to flip out and say, I'm not eating that, but it's got a little fat around the cartilage, Matt. She's got a feast planned for you, sounds like. There's a no, I am just recommending him those foods. Yes. I fear for that festival. IBS is going to be rough. Yep. So, teabagging, good deal. Thanks. Chi, how are you? Welcome. Hello, Chi. Welcome to my chat. Chi, don't be surprised. You don't have 100 guys hitting on you in here. Every lady that comes in my chat, the guys seem to be jump. So, fair warned. Jealous people are everywhere. I thought snakes only live in the forest, but sometimes it's beside you. Correct, beautiful soul. Sometimes your best friend will try to steal away your boyfriend. That's a fact. Although I've never had any of Charm's best friends try to steal me away from her. Of course, I'm old. I'm an old man. None of them want old man, Joshua Lee, yeah, he figured out who's Karina Sanchez, huh, Joshua? Not good to be jealous. No, it's not. But there's the worst trait over here, Matthew, the very worst trait of Filipino ladies, and they'll admit it too, is they're very jealous. Okay, they are. They're very jealous. Yep. Why would you wish that in me? Joshua says, I think oysters work better, Matthew. Possibly oysters or Viagra. Spaghetti sauce is too sweet and balut is nasty, period. Oliver Rust, you sound like PK. He says spaghetti sauce is too sweet. He wants to try balut though, but he loves he doesn't like the sweet spaghetti sauce. I don't care for it either, but they really love to put the sweets to the spaghetti sauce, guys. They put that condensed milk in there and it is sweet. They seem to just love that. The Bart Man, hello, how are you? The Bart Man, thank you and welcome to my channel. I got you as a standard moderator too. Bart Man, what that means is you can go to anybody else in my channel and click on their channel and go subscribe to them and they'll subscribe back to you and you can help to build your channel up. It looks like you are an over-road trucker as well. And right underneath you, Bart Man, is Matthew. He's also a truck driver.
Papa.
Why would anyone? I don't know, Matthew. But they do. The guys around here, they think that balut's going to make them more big or whatever, and that's why they like that balut. Matthew, Oliver, and Jimmy's favorite. Yeah, they might need it one day. Oh, God. I hit on no one, Mike. Okay, Matthew. I agree, Matthew, 100%. Come here, enjoy your vacation. That's all I got to say. There ain't no reason to pick up damn women the first week you're here, 2 weeks. Wait till you come back, you're ready to live here. Then you'll find you a nice, beautiful woman. Worry about it then. But for now, come here, enjoy the vacation. Enjoy the Philippines. You've never been here. Get to see as much as you can. Do all you can in the time you're going to be here. And then when you fly back, you're going to be sad when you leave. You're not going to want to leave the country, but you'll be back again.
Stink there,
Huh?
Still stink.
Yes. Oh, the bad boy's still there. PK, did you smell the captain's cabin? Huh? Oh, I did. The pigs are still there. I even looked in the bad boy pen. They're still there. And I started smelling it again. It's starting to come again. I think they cleaned it, washed it all down really good to get all the poop and pee out of there. But it's starting to smell again. So anyway, you're welcome. But it's still going to stink on you. I need to find somewhere, Matthew, or PK. Charm and I are leaving Tuesday. So you need to find a place to stay from Tuesday on. I'm trying to get the boat ready so you can go to Panay. But I don't like people staying in the house when we're gone. Okay. Captain's cabin's probably okay if it's not stinking. All right. We'll talk about it tomorrow. We'll go down there and check it out. Trying to get the boat done for tomorrow, but if that doesn't work out, at least you'll have a place to rest. Matthew, for example, you like someone here, and that woman has a friend, and that friend might like you also. So who knows? Told you, you're going to be a sugar daddy with sugar in the face.
Jake,
Says Jimmy, that's for damn sure. Exactly. Yep.
let's go tomorrow.
Oliver, I disagree. It depends on people's preference. Some add too much sugar, like 1 kilo. Yeah. But how about the condensada? Beautiful soul. They put condensed in that like crazy. Bartman, I'm an Aussie trucker. I drive road trains. That is awesome. I see in your picture. I see you got a road train there. And Matthew is not driving road trains. They don't allow him to drive road trains in the USA. But the road trains in Australia, those are 3 trailers long. Those things are huge. They are a road train, all right. Michael, yes, they have. Well, we don't have Masbate has oysters on. In Masbate, have we seen oysters here other than what we bring? You got to go to Gigante, Michael. We'll get them for you. Oyster, the shells. Oyster shell. They got them in Gigante, Michael. And with the MJ boat, we just turned into a service boat. I think you're going to be able to get to Gigante in like 2 hours time instead of 3.5. So you'll be able to shoot over, get scallops, oysters, all kinds of shellfish there. Yep, that's the place to go. Hopefully you guys will take a cruise over after you guys get here. We'll be able to go over and pick up some oysters and shells and stuff like that. Be really good. The only thing I understand about those foods is the garlic bread. I want to be that guy that everyone said, damn, he's getting away. Good, Matthew. That's the way it should be. Yeah, we have oyster sauce here too, Michael. We have oyster sauce here. Yep. Thanks for the jacket, mate. You're welcome, sir. Thank you for coming in. Where in Australia are you? Where are you living? I've only been to Melbourne and Laverton, and in between those two areas. I spent 6 weeks down there doing a laboratory test of a product I designed and built here in the Philippines. I took it down there, stayed there 6 weeks testing it in the laboratory to prove that it worked, and then I came back to the Philippines. I was down there all of January. I left after Christmas. I was down in Melbourne all of January and up until after Valentine's Day, because then I came home for Charm's birthday. Charm and Mike Ella have birthdays 24 and 25 February. Charm's birthday is the 25th. Mike Ella's the 24th. So I wanted to get home for their birthdays, but I had spent 6 weeks down there. Hello, Blizz. Welcome back. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, condensed milk is like 1 sack of sugar. Exactly, beautiful soul. And that's why the guys from the U.S. complain about the spaghetti sauce here. So Blizz says, Matthew, you're good looking. What do you mean? What he means, Blizz, is that all the ladies are going to be chasing him down here, and he's going to go away and go back home without any lady attached to him. I wish I could find a man that would work and dote on me. Good men are hard to find. I've been hearing that a lot lately, Blizz, that all the real men and good men have pretty much gone away. They're not like us when we grew up. You know, we're real people. You know, I was raised with good values, good everything. And then you see what's happening in the world today, especially in the United States, where divorce. Nobody wants to be together. They get married and they don't want to be together no more. It's like crazy. Why the hell you marry in the first place? We married to stay together for life. That's the way I understood it. It just so happens I couldn't stay together with life. My first wife had another boyfriend and moved out. My second wife turned to drugs and wouldn't quit. Shabu, crystal meth. Got her kids hooked on it. My house became a living hell. My third wife from Mexico was a beautiful lady. But we didn't even do things we like to do together. She didn't want to do nothing. Only her Zumba and go visit her mom and her dad and do her own thing and ignore me. So that didn't work out. 10 years of that, it didn't work out. I tried 10 frickin' years to make that relationship work. And her 2 sons hated my guts. So when you got someone else's kids living in your house and they hate you because you became the man of the house, well, it doesn't work for a relationship, you know? So meeting and being with somebody that was married, that had kids, was my way of life back then. My first wife had 4, my second wife had 3, my third wife had 2. So I'm the kind of guy that takes on challenges head on. Nothing scares me, nothing deters me. If I set my mind to it, I do it. My first girlfriend here had one child, so children didn't bother me. A woman having children didn't bother me one bit. But when the children don't like you or turn against you, you're not my daddy, and that's the kind of crap you got to hear every day, you're in the wrong relationship. Here in the Philippines, the women that have children here, when the daddy goes away and the mama finds a new man, they love that man. They treat him with respect. They don't go at him and say, I hate you, you're not my daddy. Why are you with my mommy? They don't do that. I've never heard that in the Philippines in any relationship where a guy got in a relationship with a woman that already had children. They took him in wholeheartedly and loved him. Okay? So the culture is a little different over here than it is in the US. But you can understand where I didn't get along with the three I ain't married. And then I came over here, didn't get along with the one. She was rich and snobby. Okay, guys? And I was not rich and down to earth. I'm a poor, down to earth kind of guy. Okay? And then I met this one right here. My little sweetheart here. Beautiful, beautiful lady who is treating me right and gave me these beautiful children. I mean, come on. What's not to love? I'll never give her up. She'll never give me up either. We love each other. Matthew says, I'm a long haul trucker, Bart, but I just have one trailer. Yeah. You seen those trains in Australia, Matthew? How'd you like to drive one of those? All right, Patrick, if it's emergency, you need to talk to me. I'll stop my live feed for you. But if it's not, then we'll just wait. We're going to get off here in just a minute. I got your phone number. I'll give you a ring-a-ding. All right, I'm in the southeast. Blizzard. Wow. Oh, no, he's calling Blizz. He says, I'm in the southeast. Yeah, he lives down in the southeast. But right now, he's up in, where are you now? Montana? Oregon? Washington. He's going up to Washington. Heading up to Washington now. Yeah, he has 3 trailers. Nice. Maybe get a woman that drives the rig. Double drive time. And live good at the same time. Not a bad idea. If he can find somebody that can teach to be a truck driver, and she can go back to the U.S. with him for 6 months out of the year, wouldn't that be an awesome thing? I run out of Minnesota, usually back and forth, Minnesota, Washington, Oregon, California, do that 30 to 60 days, and then go home. It's very nice. Yep, no values, no morals, no commitment. That's the fact, Liz. And it's sad that the world has come to that. But a lot of the good men are coming over here, Blizz, because there's a lot of bad women in there out there also, you know? So it works both ways. You know, it's just you have to find the right person. It takes time to find the right person. Captain Ron, if you put on Axe deodorant, the Filipino women will chase you down the road. Well, that's available here, Captain Ron. I don't have any. Oh. G-Lock. Let's keep my chat clean, please. Thank you. Keep my chat clean, bro. Nice, Matthew. I'm in Washington. My sister's in Oregon. Very nice. Oh, he's up there right now, Blizz. The truck is too small for me as it is. I delivered in Portland, picked up in Renton. Yep, I used to live in Renton. So I was telling you the other day, Matthew, I grew up in Renton. Spent 7 years there in my life. Went to school, went to elementary school, and moved out of there when I was 9 years old. I'm now in Billings, Montana, headed to Canton, South Dakota. Wow. You went through Spokane, Matthew, or CD, Idaho? Billings is close to me. Yeah, he went right through there, Bliss. He told me. He said he was going right through Spokane. That's why I don't believe in divorce. If we're going to get married, you're stuck with me for the rest of your life. Well, beautiful. That's cool. I'm glad you believe like that. I hope it works out. Because guys want that too. We really do. We don't want to have to go chase women, you know. If we get a good woman, we want her to keep being a good woman. Not wait till the ring gets on her finger and is from I do, yes, 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 to I don't want to do that anymore. No, 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 no. And then you realize that all you had before is not going to give it to you the rest of your life like that. It goes from I do to I don't do that anymore. And you know what I'm talking about, guys. Relatively close. Yeah, Matthew, I'm going to be driving truck for Walmart. Wow, very nice. That's cool, Patrick. I'll give you a call here in a second. Spokane. Tupac, you're back. Thank you. Long time. Yes, thank you for coming back. Yeah, Charm's the boss, Matthew. She says, you went right past me, Matt. Charm is the boss, Tupac. You guys know that. My wife's the boss. I just do what the wife says. Not. Only sometimes. He said, I go through Spokane about 8 times a month. Oh, that's cool. In Australia, in the mines, they have 5 or 6 trailers. Wow. Wow, very nice. All right, there's a lunch offer for you from Blizz. Wonderful. Matthew says, Bart, we don't have the big roads for that here. Most they run here is 3 without escort. I'm hoping to retire in the Philippines at the end of the year. Well, that'd be nice. The Philippines is a wonderful place to retire, Bart, man. And it's very close to Australia. If you want to fly back, it's really close. It's not like the USA where you got to fly 22 hours. I think my flight to Australia was like 3.5 hours, really fast. Yep, awesome. Very nice, Matthew. You and Bliss, that'd be cool. You guys have lunch together. Oh, 2% on my battery, guys. I'll have to rewind. I had a phone call. All right, me too. I got to get going here. I got 2% left on the battery, and I got to call Patrick here. Let me skip down through the chats here. Let's see. Beautiful says, Matthew, maybe use a white van. He thought he was going to be kidnapped. Yep. Jimmy John, he's going to meet up with Matthew. They're going to meet another time, guys. It'll all come around. Known him a minute. All right. Matthew says, Michael's wife asked if I was a serial killer. Really? When did she ask you that? I don't know if I remember that. Tupac says, Mike, find me a good wife, please, when I come to your village. I don't know if we'll find one in the village, Tupac, but we do know a lot of people online. My wife has a whole lot of friends. And so if you guys are serious about meeting somebody, they don't live in our village, but maybe possibly we can have you introduced to somebody that's nice. Brandon, welcome from Sydney. Good. Oh, gracious, I got a bunch of Aussies in here. Isn't that wonderful? What part do you live in, Brandon? I got Aussie Jake coming in. I got the Bartman. Now I got Brandon McKinnon. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. He's coming back around 4th of July. Vegas, he won't talk about it. They broke up and all of a sudden he's not talking about it. So that kind of tells me all I need to know on that one. She asked Michael she asked Michael if Matthew was a serial killer when he met with Michael to have lunch at the Roadhouse. That's funny. Dr. Hannibal Matthew. All right, guys. Well, Brandon says, Maine, Sydney. Okay, welcome. Thanks for coming in. Bartman's in South Australia. I'm meeting a lot of people from Australia. Who knows? Maybe I'll be back in Australia one of these days too, but more likely you guys will be over here. I have a good friend that lives over here now in the Philippines. He retired. He was in Ormoc, but I forgot what town he's in now. He and I talk all the time. I just forgot what he's in. Cotabato or somewhere. Or I don't know. I'll have to figure out what city he's in. He told me again the other day, but I always forget it. And then I've got a good Australian friend named Michael that lives over in Cebu. And in fact, I just bought an engine from him for my fishing boat. Catch you tomorrow. Charge my phone. Yep, gonna go dead in a second. Let me hurry. My wife's pretty reclusive. She wasn't comfortable with meeting someone from online. I told her we'll be on a public restaurant to chill out. That was awesome, Michael. And I hear you guys got along wonderfully. I saw your pictures. You're a very handsome man. Your wife's a very lucky woman. So I hope to meet you guys in person over here when you do come. All right, guys, thank you so much. If you haven't hit the like button, please double click the screen. If you're on your cell phone, just double tap your screen and give me a like, a thumbs up. Please subscribe if you haven't. We'll be back tomorrow. I want to get some sleep also, and I'm going to call Patrick right now. He asked me to call him. So good night, everyone. Michael's wife is very sweet. Thank you, Matthew. She is a sweetheart. Love you guys. God bless you all. I'm going to run, get my phone on the charger, and give Patrick a call. Good night, everyone. We'll chat with you all real soon. Tomorrow, and possibly be down on the boat with the Wi-Fi Mini, getting work finished so we can take the boat out. All right, guys. Love you much. Bye-bye from now.